Yo, what is good, y'all? It's your boy Sluggy. You guys already know what the deal is. Yo, what's good, Mark? Alex in the house, Unk in the building. How you guys doing? Early gang. So as you guys know, we got TOJI. So new TOJI's coming is out right now. And he looked to be a yellow typing. And it's litty, man. This is gonna be lit. What's good, nurse man? So of course, right, this is gonna be my live review on what I think how TOJI is TOJI good, right? I guess that's the thing that people are wondering, and is he worth something for? So this is gonna be the art. Okay. Interesting. We got this art right here. What the sometimes I just be thinking like, bruh, like he didn't did he yeah, I guess he did, right? Yeah. No, he came here, but then interesting. But we was after seeing he just got born. Yeah, I don't know. Was he with this thing? I don't remember him having this thing in Shibuya, like right off the get-go, because he got reborn. I mean, after the Dago fight. But what? Okay. Interesting. Alright, that's the TOJI wife, right? And his daughter. I forgot what's even his daughter name. But yeah, all right, let's go check out his kit, right? So early gang, welcome. Bart's in the house too. What's good? All right. So early gang, you guys get to see the kit review. What I think about TOJI. He must be crack, right? Like from the other TOJI that we got, it'll be a shame if this TOJI is not that strong, right? As strong or even as strong. Deal 250% damage, 2 hit total, melee attack to all enemies. Oh wow. So his skill 1 is a AoE. Adds combo count to self plus 2 for each target damage. Okay, adds combo count to self plus 2 for each target damage. Oh, so does he got like some weird mechanic with add combos? Okay, sounds pretty cool. Not sure how that combo thing is gonna be working. Sounds pretty cool. So he on his skill 1, he's kind of like a Red Maki, right? Like Red Maki, she does like some AoE damage in the beginning. So yeah, pretty cool. But how come it look like? And I guess they give him like that buffing skill is the combo count. So I'm not sure what's the combo count. Maybe it will probably explain to us in a bit. So let's go check out this skill right here. Skill 2. Hopefully translation don't give up on me. Increase damage dealt to self by 25% for 4 turns, and increase damage dealt by 50%. Increase damage dealt by 50% when crit hit for 4 turns, and Fang sharpness status. So Fang sharpness, of course, he's gonna get into this mode in the Dago fight and all that stuff. Okay. Wait. When in Fang sharpness state. Oh, bro. Okay, so it's gonna explain to us down here, I guess. So Fang sharpness, right? So of course he's sharpening up that little weapon thing, curse weapon. Damage increase. All right, bad. That thing's so small I can't even read it, but it's going to cost 30 consumption. Wait, 30 consumption. Oh, it does 0. What, bro? This translation is kind of wild, alright? Yeah, because TOJI shouldn't be taking any curse energy because he doesn't really consume curses anyways. No one gonna be using this trash unit. Maybe, right? So far, he seemed pretty like decent. He seemed like the Red Maki for some reason. Interesting. I don't know if that sounds good, you know what I mean? You know, like we already know Red Maki's not really that good. So that's why I'm like, yikes, man, this is not looking good. All right, skill 3. Deal 400% 3 hits total of melee martial art damage to selected enemy. Add +1 combo count to self. Okay. Okay, combo count. So he does these combo count thing. Interesting. So that one does more damage. This one give you +2 combo count. This one give you only 1, but it does more damage. And this one just increases damage dealt for 4 turns. But if he lands a crit, it goes to 50%. So that's pretty nice though, you know what I mean? That's pretty nice. That was a good buff. It's like a self buff. Alright, now let's check out his ultimate. Oh, is that bleed? That looked like a bleed right there from that symbol. Alright. I mean, it kind of makes sense for the bleed because what TOJI be doing to Dago and stuff inside the domain. So let's go take a look. I don't know where I should be going right here. Let's translate this. Interesting, right? Deals 1300 5 hits in total melee attack damage to select the enemy and martial out by 40%. Amplify continuous damage. Stab 5 times, 4 turns. Increase rate. Apply +1 combo count to self. What is this combo count thing? Interesting. Increase rate, 4 turn increase rate. Every time you level up, taijutsu damage increase by 75%. Every time you level up, taijutsu damage. Okay. When you level up the skill, but that's already the cap, anyways. Deal 125 minute art damage to select the enemy. Increase damage dealt by 30% to self and the target of your link special attack when you hit them. Oh, okay. So you want him to, yeah. So he does more damage when you kind of like chain a ultimate with a teammate. All right, interesting. But I believe this is bleed stab because this is going to be lasting for 4 turns. Increase rate by 20%. Martial out. Continuous damage. Yeah. Slap or stab. 5 times. 4 turns. So wait, so he applied 5 stabs and it's gonna be lasting for 4 turns. Oh, that sounds pretty nice though. Okay, his ultimate actually pretty not too shabby. Is that a single target or all? Okay, all. That's actually not too shabby. That's kind of crazy. Oh, damn. Shit, that's expensive. Wait, his ult? Bro, his ultimate's 1500? I mean, that's alright, I guess, but sheesh. Alright, let's check out his self buff. Is it like the other TOJI where he just buff himself and take a look? At the start of battle, grant effect to yourself. Chance of avoiding 20% chance of avoidance. Recover 3.5% HP every turn. Deal taken reduced by 15%. Damage not affected by guaranteed hit effect of the target attack. Oh, okay. Not suggested to some skill. Of course. Accordingly, right? Yeah, interesting, man. I don't know. Like, am I getting this wrong? Like, why he sound like a red Maki, but the SP red Maki, but then wow, of course with the ultimate with the bleed. At the start of the turn, when combat count is 1 or more, increase self Jujutsu by 29%. Okay, one turn / combo count for the. So he's like the ultimate like self buffer, like just like the red TOJI in a way, right? But the thing is he better than the red TOJI? I don't think that's like a good comparison. It'd be like, is he the best yellow unit? I think that's more like more fair, right? Because red TOJI sounds a lot more cleaner still, even with this, because I guess to be fair, right, Red doesn't really have a lot to compete with, so Toji still feel really strong because it's just for Red, it's like Toji and Yuta, right, is the only Red DPS. There's not really much that could really compete in that department. But for Yellow, they have a lot, right? We got like Hinamatori Gojo, we got Zone Yuji. There's a few, or you could maybe say maybe Yellow Mekamaru, but like, but Toji, yeah, increase count combo start a turn. The more the greater the effect, up to 160%. Wow. 20 pieces have the maximum effects. 20 pieces. Increased by 4 point per item. What? Bro, I'm pretty sure they mean like one turn count at the start. Okay. Increased by 4.5% per item. When you break the target or when you disable one of the enemy, add +5 combo to self. Yeah, that's the thing though. How do this combo thing work? This combo thing sounds really interesting though, but you know, it's like probably solid for like tower mode and stuff. Activate only once per turn. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. So like, so you want to break one person at a time when you're doing this stuff, so he could get his combo counts up. Okay, cool. Let's see what's this one. I'm guessing at the start of the turn. These buffs are normally like start of turn kind of buff. At the start of the battle, increase damage dealt by 5% with the roll trait all ally if the greater leaves the field. Oh, okay, yeah, that's just the SP skills, I think, if I remember. So Toji, man, interesting character. So he get +2 by doing this one. It does it's a AoE, so it do 250% damage. Not too shabby, right? Then we also got this this move right here, where I forgot what it does already. Let me go translate it. So his skill 2, increase damage dealt to self by 25% for 4 turn, and increase damage when you land a crit hit is at 50 instead of the 25 for 4 turns, and Fang sharpness status for 4 turn. Okay, damage increased by 30%. So okay, so it's just like pretty much a self buff that does damage along the way, I believe. Oh no, he doesn't. It's just a buff, right? So he just sharpened up the little weapon. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. This is feeling pretty depressing for Toji right now. And I really thought coming in like Toji was gonna be pretty nuts, like this new Toji. Cause you know, like we have the red Toji and he was like pretty busted, right? Deal 405%, 3 hit total melee to the selected. Okay. Yeah. 3 hit total of min archer to the selected. Okay, single target. So his skill 3 is a single target. So you know, I mean, it's pretty cool, right? But it's just add 1+ combo count to itself. Yeah, and we already know the ultimate hits. Does it hit everybody or just one? Yeah, it hits all, right? Hits all, does that much damage. So his ultimate still hit pretty hard, and he applies the bleed or the stab. So five stack of stab that lasts for 4 turns. And it all depends if the stab is really good. Like I noticed like Jujutsu Kaisen really trying to lately they just been trying to add like people that do DOT damage. Now Toji is part of that DOT team. Like but he's gonna be pretty really good for the yellow squad, right? So we got Sukuna, you know, Sukuna with the bleed. Then we got what? We got Chozo over there with the poison, I believe, right? And Junpei with the poison, but Junpei is probably the weakest DOT user we have. Then we just got Dago. Dago's also doing DOT now. Now Toji. So it seems like they're moving to this format where they're trying to make DOT really valuable in here, and they try and do it with Toji too, because how great received like Chozo got. So yeah, very interesting here, you guys. I just I will actually say, let me go check out this too. Right now I'm not really feeling Toji. I do like his kit. His kit really reached like, man, he kind of busted, right? But then I got a feeling he's not really as strong as he is. Maybe his bleed is actually more stronger than his whole kit. But that I like that he increases own, he buff himself, right? The thing about like Chozo being really strong, right? Because Chozo debuffs the enemy, right? So it helps out the whole team, including, you know, Chozo. But Toji just been Toji, right? He just been really selfish, and it always been working, him being selfish. So dang, man, I don't know if I want to summon for that, brother. Occur in special skill, increase self physical ability by 85% for one turn and one time. Oh, damn, that's huge. Okay, that's pretty huge. Okay, let's go check out this. This is after you get 1+1 dupe. At the start of the turn, if your HP is 70% or more, grant self hit effect one turn. Self hit. Oh damn. Okay. I mean, it's really good for Toji because Toji could self heal and stuff. But I don't see no restrictions. So this card's actually really good. This is actually a really good card. So if you like, for some reason you did your tempo and you got this card is actually really good. I don't see no restriction of like you have to use only like yellow unit only could use this. So if there's no restriction from what I'm seeing from this translation, this is actually a really good card. That's really good. But of course, it works really good with Toji. It even works with the other Toji. But like, is it the best in slot card? That's the question, right? Of course, definitely not, right? When it comes to like physical unit or any unit, right? You still would want to use that. Where's it? This is still the best card till this day. The only reason why, because it does almost the same. It does the same thing with the card that we got on Toji has, right? And it also works on everybody too. So it's the same thing like the other card in Toji banner. But this is the reason why this card is so cracked, right? Because every time you land a crit, you get 200 of your ultimate gauge, and that could, you could do it every turn if you keep on critting. So that's why this Maki and Hanmei card is still the best one till this day. Like I felt like maybe they messed up a lot back in the days, because a lot of the old cards back in the days are really busted, and they're like, it seemed like they're really scared to make even more busted cards, so they try and go through this mono team being busted kind of cards. But good thing the new card in Toji banner is not like just restricted to yellow units, or they call them roll units, right? Like at least that card is not restricted. It's a decent card though. I think if you got this, it's still a dub, because at the end of the day, that one card that I was talking about with Maki and Hanmei, right? We only got one of that card, so you only could put it on one unit in your team. So you know, I mean, having multiple physical unit in the future like this be really nice. All right. So it's not bad if you get this card, even though it's not the best in slot for physical units. Okay, so I will say this though. I will say this. So if should you guys be summoned for Toji, from me reading his kit, if the translation is really bad, I don't know, because some of the translation felt kind of wonky, but they sound kind of accurate at the same time. He's pretty much feel like a red Maki, at the red SP Maki kind of like well, I'll slash the bleed part with the ultimate, right? But he's gonna be a hard hitter. His stats speak for itself. He have a lot of buffing skill, so you would think instantly like on paper this guy is broken, but actually when you really look deep into it, he does pretty solid damage. I think Zone Yuji still is above him. Like if I have to say, wherever Zone Yuji is, right? He's one below Zone Yuji in the tier list. If you ask me, he's one below Zone Yuji, and that's a shame. That's a really damn shame right there. Yeah, he's not that great. The only thing that I think that stands out the most out of everything is his ultimate. His ultimate is the only thing that really stands out to me. And all like yeah, you probably think like on paper, right? On paper it looks good. You be like, wow. But don't he apply buff? Then he got this like combo plus counter thing and stuff. I'm just saying this. I don't think he's a bad unit. I just think he's not better than Zone Yuji when it comes out dishing the damage for yellow, right? Because we only gonna compare him to yellow since he's a yellow DPS. But doesn't mean like he's bad, right? I really would like to have like if you get him on a free tempo, right? Bro, I bet you the guy he be cracked. He be feeling good, you know? Like but see a person that you're just like I have to summon for him, a must pull, definitely not. Definitely not. I know, right? On paper, this sounds kind of crazy because we see what Chozo could do, and you know, Chozo with the bleed, and we see what Sukuna could do, right? And you're probably thinking to yourself, like, wait, if this is bleed like Sukuna bleed, why ain't this good? It's not that it's not good. It's because like his bleed like this bleed right here, he's the only person in the yellow team that do the bleed, and he's a self buffer, right? So his ultimate gauge we feel like it's gonna be taking a long time to even get to. But then that's why I said like the best in slot is always gonna be this card right here, so he could get his ultimate, so he could apply the bleed. But at least the bleed lasts for 5 turns and they get 5 stacks. I think his ultimate is the only best thing in his kit. Excluding like his his other stuff seemed pretty solid though. I would say he's pretty man. He's probably one below Yuji. So let's say if you had like let's say for example like in the tier list, right? Like there's tier 0 is the highest, then you got tier 0.5, then tier 1, right? I think Toji is tier 1. He's not even tier 0.5. That's what I believe. That could definitely be like very harsh right there, but he's not even tier 0 for sure. That's hands down he's not tier 0. And in Zone Yuji, I think Zone Yuji is tier 0.5. So Toji just gonna be tier 1 for me. So I just think Zone Yuji is above him. But can they be in the same level in some sense? They probably can, right? But Zone Yuji just be dishing out the damage, man. But who knows, man? At the end of the day, when it comes to like DOT, the DOT on Toji might be sick though. Like the more I think about it. But man, that's the only thing that I see from his kit that like I really like is his skill 3. So yeah, I would say this Toji it's a skip if you're, because we have to wait for the second year. I think the second year units are gonna be crack. But that's enough for Toji right there. Let's go grind up the tickets and stuff and all that good stuff, right? Because everybody want to see them tempos. But that's my take on it. We could talk about it right now. All right, we could talk about it. See you guys agree, disagree with my take on Toji. I know like people love Toji, right? But here's the thing, I like Toji myself, right? I'm a big fan. But the thing is, I gotta keep it 100. I don't think Toji is that great, just from running his kit. And like I said, maybe if I get him off the free tempo, I'll show like if he's good or not, right? I could definitely be wrong, and I'll take that. I'll take a L if I'm wrong. That Toji is like he's just mid, and I wouldn't say like mid as like is as bad, right? He's still like a little bit above mid, if that makes sense. And that sucked though, because I was just thinking to myself like, yo, Toji kind of seemed like Toji gotta be cracked like his red counterpart. Just to see, it don't seem like he's that strong. Yeah, that's rough. I think red and green are similar and better than blue and yellow, who are also similar. Okay. You also think red and green are similar? Yeah, blue and yellow is just lacking. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's yellow, blue. Okay, so when it comes to weakest, right? You think it's yellow, blue, yellow, blue, red, and yeah. Green is very strong. Like I will kind because I think like green kind of went pretty strong just recently, right? Because I would agree that I would think like red was the best team, right? But then no, seeing what the green like units have, I could agree that green's probably the best one. Red is like, man, a very hard close one, man. Cause you see what we got with red: Domain Gojo, Young Nanmi, Toji. You know what I mean? Like they got, and of course they got some SR Yaga. They got some busted units in red. But I can't. But let's be real though. Green is the most busted though. They got Shoko. They got Awakening Gojo. They got Chozo. You know what I mean? These are just recent too, so that's why you have to take that account. Like green is the strongest when it comes to like team building and making life easy if you have all of them. And here's the thing, right? Here's another take too. I know a lot of people saying Chozo is feels better than Awakening Gojo. I'm gonna have to say this though, Awakening Gojo is still a lot better, right? But doesn't mean, but here's the thing, but like they could coexist in the same team, right? It's the same way like Chozo could coexist in the same team with Young Ghetto, right? Being a green green debuffer. And I've been saying this for a while, but I've been hearing a lot of people saying Chozo is way better than Awakening Gojo, and that's not true. You could, he's pretty close though. He's pretty close. And the crazy thing about Chozo, he's mainly there for he's a debuffer, but he actually hits so damn hard because his poison is actually pretty nuts, man. I think his poison carry him to the point where everybody's making that statement that he's better than Awakening Gojo. That's pretty much how I see it. I was like, damn. But I mean, that's true though. Chozo's a beast. He's a beast, man. He's really close to Awakening Gojo level. I just think Awakening Gojo is just better. But even though I didn't summon for Awakening Gojo, I just felt like, because I don't really need him, you know what I mean? Because I got a hollow purple Gojo. I don't know. I'm just like that. I got that free to play mindset where I'm just like, there's certain stuff I could deal with. I could deal with like decent unit, you know. You know what I mean? Because like if I could have everybody in team, yeah, of course I will go. I would love to have Awakening Gojo in my team. Funnest red is super as a Yaga Nami, and that's still useful even outside of mono. Exactly. I think yeah, if we're talking about outside mono team, yeah. Hands down red, right? Dead man. Because Domain Gojo is just Domain Gojo is that guy. He's that guy. And I think like even till this day, he's a 1-year anniversary unit. And we have to think of it like this. This new Toji is not really that good. Bro, please do not summon on that. I mean, I get it. Like if you have him, he's gonna be really good because you're probably lacking in yellow units. Right, like if you don't have like Zone Yuji, yeah, I would say like, yeah, go for him. But I'm not gonna sit here and tell people like he's a must pull. That's it. You know what I mean? If your account is lacking in certain in the yellow department, you probably want this Toji because you know what I mean, you're gonna be stranded for a while. So what I'm saying is like, you just have to take into account from what you have in your account, right? Like if you already have Zone Yuji, you could actually just skip this Toji. But then who say you can't have two like DPS in the same team, right? It could go many ways how you want to think stuff and how you want to like kind of judge things. I'm just here just to help you guys live. You know what I mean? Like I get my real take on it. Right? I stand on it too. And I could guarantee you the Toji is not better than Zone Yuji. But they still could be in the same team though. That's the problem, right? I mean, what the whole thing I'm saying is like, because it's like Chozo, right? Like Chozo, yes, he's a really good unit and he could stand on his own too. But like it's how you like, you know, Awakening Gojo. While I was making my claim, I think Awakening Gojo is better, right? But then they could be in the same team no matter how I look at it. Cause Chozo's a debuffer too, slash DPS. So that's why I feel like Chozo's like really strong. Chozo, he definitely fits in that argument. And I don't even have none. I barely even have none of these units, but I could tell like some units are really good compared to others. Alright, it's just kind of like if someone read Toji Kit, right, the new Toji Kit, and you probably think to yourself like, wow, that's crack. But honestly, it's really not. It's like he's just good enough. It's just his ultimate actually is the only thing that I'd be like, holy smoke, that thing is actually nuts. His ultimate is nuts. But other than that, it's just like his whole kit is just like, it's alright. He kind of give me like the SP Maki vibe. I'm like, yikes, man. Alright, let me get this auto battle going on. They probably want to slow down the power creep for the Annie. This is why they made him good. But Skippo, yeah, like he's good. Yeah, you're right. Vincino, he's good, right? Like saying he's mid seems pretty bad, right? But like he is pretty good. He just like, I guess that's probably a better way to say. He's a good unit. Mid sound a little bit too harsh, especially for my boy Toji, man. Sheesh. I really like his ultimate, but other than his other kit and stuff, it sounds good in paper though. But here's the thing: if someone could if someone could prove me wrong, like is he like better than Zone Yuji? Then yeah, I just don't think he's better than Zone Yuji. And that's why I said I think I got Toji like at tier 1. Like, you know, so there's like tier 0 and tier 0 0.5. So it's like, you know, dang, he's kind of down there now. Yikes. But that's just how I see it, right? Okay, I haven't even made a tier list video for a minute, but I just didn't, I don't know. I just felt like maybe JJK is really easy to understand, so I just feel like I don't have to really do tier lists out there. But you know me, maybe I should start doing tier lists because maybe people probably don't understand some. Maybe I don't know. Do people understand? That combo mechanic kind of clean though. Yeah, for real. I wonder how that thing fully works though, because you know the translation is so bad. I don't really understand it sometimes. I'm guessing it's saying maybe the combo thing stack up to 20. I could be mistaken though, because like I'm telling you, the translator thing, the built-in like translator for BlueStacks is just it works, but then there's just some stuff that just be like, oh man, maybe that's not right. Last one didn't translate in your DM. It's a fourth picture. It stacks to 30. Oh, holy smokes! So that's an increase of what? They already said it, right? It's an increase of 160% damage dealt. Oh, so so Toji gonna seem like he wants to be into like super long fights, like in tower mode. Like he just gets stronger and stronger. So here's the thing. So it's like you want to use Toji skill 2 from the beginning to get the buff. Then after that, start using his skill 1, depending on the situation, right? Like you want to use the skill 1 most likely to get the +2. But then if you're trying to break a unit, if you're trying to break a single unit, then skill 3. It all depends on what stage you're at, right? If there's a stage with multiple units, you can probably use skill 2, then skill 1, then until you get your ultimate and stuff. But if there's only a single unit, right, of course skill 2, then skill 3, because skill 3 it helps with the breaking. Okay, 160%. All right, then, man, bad. Thank you, brother. Yeah, cause I saw it on the translation. It say 160, but I didn't know what it meant. But that's pretty nuts. Well, I'm telling you that, man. Even though that do sounds good in paper, that's just like more like Toji will scale more damage in a long fight, but then Zone Yuji just dish out them damage like super early. I guess it's how you want to perceive things. Like, do you like the damage later on, or do you like the damage early on? Because Zone usually getting them damage like super quick. Did it make Toji defeat animation him stab himself in the head like that? Oh, you know what? That'd be crazy. No, that'd be crazy. I don't know if they actually did. We'll find out, right? I that would be cool though. That would be lit. Golly, in long fights, okay. Okay, so it's like blue, probably, most likely. You know the thing is, that man, the only thing that I like about Toji is his skill 3. His bleeding is his bleed is actually pretty lit. But sadly, I don't know, is his bleeding that good to the point where it's like yeah, bleed is nasty, like especially like seeing Sukuna bleed. That's why I'm like, yo, just imagine Sukuna and Toji in the same team. And here's the thing, right? You guys probably hearing like I said a lot of thing about Toji when I was reviewing him and his kit, right? Not being like not that great, right? It's just good enough for him to. But the thing is, I can't deny he got some really good stuff in his kit too. That I do like. It just kind of sucked that his whole kit doesn't really. It wasn't like, bam. It was like it wasn't going hard. His ultimate really saved him, though. His ultimate. Because I really like that. I was like, yo, that's actually lit, man. Only wish that was on a different unit now. But you know what? You know why it's so cool for Toji though? Because it makes sense why it's like a bleed. Because him using that little cursed weapon. That thing was crazy, man. When he was putting them things on Dago. And that makes so much sense. So I like that it applies bleed. Man, if I get Toji on a free tempo, bro, I will go. I ain't gonna lie though. I wouldn't want Toji, but the thing is, I feel like one of the bro was saying, right? They're really just trying to save make these units like not that broken, because the second year is I could see it's gonna be crazy. Look at Domain Gojo, you guys, and Sakuna. Both of those units are still all the way in the top. If I made a tier list today, near tier 0 hands down. No question asked. Right? The only few people I would put in like tier 0 is in the list, probably Awakening Gojo with them. Chozo, if I had a tier list Chozo, damn man, he's a close tier 0, but he's a 0.5 for me for Chozo. It's just the fact like debuffers feels pretty bad in some cases, but then I can't deny he could be a tier 0 unit. Chozo is really that good, man. And plus, even if he can't apply the debuff, he got the poison going through. So that's why like Chozo is a really tough one, man. Like I want to put him in tier 0, but then I want to put him in like tier 0.5. Because Awakening Gojo is a lot more versatile. Like he just does more things, like survivability, damage output. Me, but you know who? Oh yeah, I forgot another person that's tier 0. Young Nanami, tier 0, hands down. But yes, he only works in the red team. But like, bro, he's crazy, man. That man is crazy. I might have to go a little for Young Nanami when he come out though. He's actually that good, man. He's like a must-have unit, y'all. I'm not even joking. He's a must-have. He's at least someone you should go for. And even if there's another red buffer in the future, you could. SR Yaga is getting replaced. You know, not Young Nanami. SR Yaga is getting replaced out of that team. So that's why I'm saying, like, Young Nanami is more future-proof than a lot of these characters out here. He's probably one of the most future-proof unit inside the game when it comes to like the mono teams. He might be even so future-proof. He might even last for he might even last to maybe even like in the 3 years of this game. That's why I'm saying how good Young Nanami is, man. That dude is that good. Yaga, he's getting to the point where he's like, he's still very good, but he's like, you know, there's just like when you put him next to like someone like Young Nanami, you're like, yo, snap, man. They're like, it's just different, y'all. It just be different. But you know, but you could put him in the same team. That's why I have them in the same team and stuff. And that's why. And here's the thing, right? Momo is so good because she works in every team, and she's still the only unit till this day that applies break. And you know, break is very important too. You know, Nanmi, he's a skip for you. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a lot of cubes, you probably skip, right? But the thing is, Nanmi is one of those units. He's a tier 0 unit, very powerful. But it's like, do you need him to clear red content? No, because red is that strong to the point where like you don't really need him. He's just more future proof. You know, that's it. You don't really need him if you're already clearing stuff. Red is one of the strongest team behind green, right? Because Domain Gojo, if it wasn't for Domain Gojo existent, red would not be this strong. But it's truly Domain Gojo, the one that's making things like so strong. You have 3K. I'm gonna say, oh bro, yeah. He's all of my favorite character. Yeah, I mean, yes, brother. Yeah, Kino. even though I say like this new Toji is not that great, right? But you know, don't mind me if you really like Toji and you just want to play the game for what it is, you know, just have fun in the game, you know, because having fun in the game is gonna make you play the game longer than chasing meta, right? You chase meta, you're just gonna board yourself, and you're not gonna be happy. Yeah, Toji, man, I really want to say he's strong, but man, I can't really say he's strong. I'm like, damn, it's rough. But I would love to have him though. He's kind of like Green Chozo for me. Like I would love to have, but Green Chozo at least I want him more than Toji, you know, because Green Chozo got like he got worth. His value is very, very high. He needs to get a buff or red character. I already have good. Yeah. If you have like Toji already, you know, red Toji, Domain Gojo, yeah, then it's pretty much all you need, because you're gonna still use SR Yaga and even SR Nanami if you want. There might be another red unit that I'm missing, but do they even? Oh yeah, they got a red debuffer. I was thinking like Domain Gojo, but just imagine them adding another red debuffer. Oh snap, that's gonna be crazy. But here's the thing, buffers are more future proof than debuffer, even though like debuffers are their damage value more higher than buffers. I mentioned that in like a video like 2 weeks ago or something like that. But you know, just to let you guys know, I am aware debuffers are really strong. But there's just some stages where debuffer are not allowed. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the only difference that buffer got advantage over debuffers. Cause you'll be in a stage of like, oh, I can't even debuff here. Rip. You know what I mean? Like that's it. That's the only downside. While buffers like, oh, you could always bring a buffer. And there just be that little small stage where they said like buffing is not good for your team. Like if you buff your team or something like that, your damage yeah, you do less damage or something. There was this one boss that did that, but I was like, holy smokes. So I think maybe that's why they're kind of leading up to the damage over time now or something. That's why I'm starting to notice a little bit. Like, are they really applying the damage over time units now? I mean, I'm not mad about it. I love damage over time units. I mean, look at I played Fellow Moon, right? And Fellow Moon got damage over time units, and that's what I'm playing right now. In Pokemon Pocket, I'm doing damage over time stuff. Like, bro, I love damage over time units. So DOT's like my thing. But I just didn't think JJK would be one of those games like damage over time units are becoming a thing. And if it does, I'll be happy. Yeah, I can't be mad at that. But that's the thing though. Is damage over time like that strong? Not yet. It's getting there though. I think it's getting there. It's just not there yet. So Sukuna was like the one that started off. Then Chozo was the next one that started popping off too. I'm like, you know what I mean? Then this Toji. I think this Toji bleed is actually really good. But the problem is that's the only thing in his kit that stands out to me the most. And of course Toji other kit his mechanic of applying the combo counts. And that's pretty much it. That's why I'm like, damn, I'm kind of like torn in between. Alright, seems like we got most of this done. Alright, 444, yep. So I just need to grind a little bit more so we could get all the tickets. So don't mind me. Let me do this. We're not going to do all 40 runs. I'm just going to put it on there. we'll do like maybe, we'll do like maybe 5 runs right here, and then we got enough to do a tempo. No, I did not summon yet. We're gonna do our free 10 summon for Toji. So if you guys been waiting, stay tuned, brothers. Yeah, I mean, if I get Toji, man, I'm not gonna be mad about that, man. Toji's great. He's just great to have. It's just not somebody you will. If you guys kind of get what I'm trying to say, like, if you get him on a free tempo, big W. But if you're summoning for him and about to crash out kind of stuff, not even worth it, man. Don't do it to yourself. But if you're missing a yellow DPS, you know, then maybe if you really care about climbing the tower mode that much, then yeah. I just don't think Toji will get you there though without zone Yuji, but you know, I'm just being real. If JK ever comes back, I hope they have Mahito come being trapped and try to be the king of curses with the boost like Frieza got in Dragon Ball Super. Oh yeah, like the gold. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be crazy, right, Fat Master? Oh, you didn't get him soft? Sheesh. I hope I get him so I could show you guys cause you know I could show a comparison of Toji and Zone Yuji, right? But like I said, you can have them both in the same team. What's good, Haki Kage? What's good, brother? I wonder, did you guys summon for Toji? Here's the thing, right? I want to hear it, right? I know I gave my take in the beginning. I didn't really like, but for the ones that did one for Toji, right? Is he really that good? Is he good? And y'all, cause I be kind of like pointing a little bit, like, you know, I put a little shame into his name and stuff, like. But I just think he's good. I just don't think he's like that great though. Nurseman say you hate VPN though, insane. I just don't think Toji's that great though. He's just good. Rip. But his kit kind of speak like, wow, he's so strong. I'm trying downloading right now, but the VPN is remind me why I quit. Exactly, Kage. And you gotta grind this thing too. That's like you gotta grind it. I'm gonna summon and give away the account. Okay. Wait, what the hell? You gonna summon and give away account? Didn't you already give away the account? Wait, what? Do you got another account? Oh. Oh, you doing? Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, doing that. All right. Alright, I do one more run, then we should have enough. I didn't put the memory in because, like I said, I don't really care about JP. My JP account is pretty good, but then I think I just don't care about my JP account that much. I only care about my global. Yeah, I mean, yeah, now we know that, like, what, I don't know what's the whole like thing going on right still, because they still haven't addressed more stuff further. Other than that, I would, like, you know, make a video on it if they did address more. Cause right now I just barely go onto their Discord. But yeah, if they did address it, damn. Okay. But I'm trying to figure out like why they're doing the slowdown right now, which is so strange out of nowhere, right? Like they just completely did like a complete stop, like on a dime. They didn't even be like, oh, we gonna continue the times two speed like we was doing in the beginning of the game. Then you know, they didn't even give us a warning. They just said like, well, it's gonna be a slowdown. Like, well, it's not even a slowdown right now. It's a complete stop. It's a complete stop right now. Cause how I'm seeing me in global, I'm like, bro, how long have this? It felt like forever since we got something over there, and I'm over here just thinking like, bro, where's anything? They complete stop. So are we? So it seemed like we're either like 1 or 2 months behind like JP at the point. I don't know how far we are, cause we just did a complete stop. We could just be like 1 month behind, but I don't know. I can't even tell anymore. I feel like maybe we're like maybe somewhere about a month and a half or 2 months behind. I don't know if that's the unless they're just trying to buy time until like the actual 1 year anniversary for global, but I have no idea. It just don't seem like we're getting there. Yeah, we're definitely not syncing up though from the way it's looking. So that's the only thing the only thing I see so far is like we ain't syncing. And I'm like, dang man, I really wanted them to sync for the 2 year near 2 year anniversary and or 1 year anniversary. I wanted to sync some way, even though the day is a little bit different. Yeah, it's just wonky right now. It feels really wonky. Oh, it's not. What the hell? I did a little bit more than I should. Jeez. That's why I be yapping too much. All right, let's do this tempo for Toji. I don't know. Bro, I better not be getting lucky though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I could pass up on this Toji. I would love to have him, but I don't want to run my luck on my JP account. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, put some buy in the shop. You got 60k and 200 pity. Yeah, 60k and 200 pity. Oh hell yeah, Mr. D. You might as well save with that, bro. Now you're guaranteed at least 2 people at the worst luck. There you go. Here's the 10 pulls. I'm just gonna buy this key. Just cause. I low-key mean like I know I get these cards all the time, but man, sometimes just be like, man, I don't want to get these. Alright, well here you guys go. We're gonna do a tempo on Toji. And that's it. I'm not going any further than that. I'm saving my cubes just in case, so you guys could see some like summons on the anniversary at least, because the anniversary is, I think, is where to be. Toji is definitely somebody you could definitely respectfully skip on, and if you really like Toji, and you could go for Toji, right? I'm just letting you guys know he's really not that strong of a unit, and that's all I'm here to let you guys know. He's not that strong, but if you get him on tempo, well, good luck, y'all. Good luck. And he's a really good unit. He's good, but just not that great. Oh, snap. What's up, future gamers? Oh, damn. It's just a memory. Oh, you know, I like that. Yo, just imagine that was Toji right there. Yeah, that would have been crazy if Toji was coming. Yeah, like I said, I don't like the thing is Ring his kit, right? I don't got the I could definitely be wrong, man. He could be like one tier below from tier 0 because he does feel. But if you have the if you have the full yellow team, he's gonna feel good, right? Like I could see if you have the full yellow team, like Domain, Migme, SSR Yaga, and Zone Yuji and stuff. You just have the full yellow team and yellow Shoko and stuff. Yeah, Toji's always gonna feel good because he's a DPS, right? He's not a bad DPS. At least he's better than Dago. You know what I mean? Like, Dago, I don't know what he supposed to be. You get what I'm saying? But if we're comparing to Zone Yuji, definitely not. I don't know if he's even compared to no him and Tori Gojo though. Like if anything, probably like the only comparison I could get is probably with Inventory Gojo. Probably the only the better comparisons. But Zone Yoji off the question. Yeah, bleed is nuts. Oh, 65? Ah, man. And that's where I be stuck at, too. I'm stuck at 65, too. Oh, no. I mean, he's going to be good because that's a yellow... That's a yellow stage. And if you have all the yellow units and stuff, yeah. Toji going to be good because the bleed. I just don't think he's that must pull, though. But that's all my opinion until, like, someone tell me, like, oh, he's actually better than why I'm claiming he is. Like I just think he's just decent. See, that's why I don't have the urge to like really pull for him because I just kind of know right off the gate if a unit's really good. Of course, you're going to see someone say that he's probably broken or something like that. But yeah, that's on you if you want to listen to that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not here to be biased or anything. New character. I get, yo, that'd be crazy. You know what? He's the most respectable man in there. I just don't know what he will do though, honestly. Like especially if we get him like at this point of the game, because he doesn't really do much in Shibuya. So, but he's dope as hell though. All I have is respect for that brother. Okay, Toji. So we got in this Toji fight. So they do have a new story. As you guys remember, we had that Fuga Sukuna image. Not, you know what I've been thinking to myself. I'm like, are they gonna? I was like, are they gonna show I don't know, man. I've been telling myself like, are they gonna show Sukuna soon? I don't know, y'all. I just don't think pointing out Sukuna before the second year is a good idea. Cause things are unexpected now. Cause we got Toji and I really thought Toji was gonna be a second year anniversary unit. But I was wrong about that. And look how Toji turned out to be. Not really that good. He's just good, but not like busted good. He's just good. I really do like Toji Ultimate though, like his kit, his ultimate kit. But other than that, that's it. But you see what I mean? Like, if these units are not in some anniversary or something, they're just like they're all right. The only person I could say like was probably really good that's outside of the anniversary, probably Chozo, man. And of course the buffer and debuffers in the game. But Chozo, he counts in that category because he's a debuffer, but his DPS is no joke, man. Because of the poison. If it wasn't for that poison, he would just been like a really solid unit just for the debuff. But because of the poison, Chozo is a beast, man. I think second anniversary gonna be Jinjaku, Shibuya, Gojo, and Fuga Sukuna. Yeah, Yeah, this you know what? You do have to think of this too, Mr. D. How about the press you are my special Yuji? Insane, the depression Yuji. Because when's the last time we ever saw a Yuji? Zone Yuji. You get what I'm saying? God, think about that. But then again, right, they can't really do that because if Sukuna's in there, there's no point of having Yuji in there. Because you know that it just maybe we'll get a Yuji after the second year, if that makes sense. Because you know, I feel like yeah, I guess that might be the case. Yuji might be right after the second year's over. That the depression Yuji. Because you know, if they're following along with the whole storyline and stuff. It's gonna be Toji brother, Nabito. You know what? It is definitely possible. I am curious. Toji good against not debuff boss, I think. Yeah, you know, here's the thing, right? I know there's some people that like Toji a lot, but I just don't think he's a must, right? Like I don't think he's a must. I could see that he'd be a really good unit. He's definitely not a must though. Or like it just on paper he sounds cracked, but I could tell you from right now his damage gonna be lacking until like you go into like 15 turns into the battle and stuff. Then he gonna go crazy. 10 turns maybe. Then his damage starts scaling. I mean. We are getting a new playbook here. You think so though, Mr. D? How do you know that? Yeah. And oh yo, that's crazy. Look at that from Jogo. You know what's so weird about this whole thing, you guys? Why did we get Toji, right? And you know, cause that Toji, the one that we saw, is the one after like the Dago fight. Because of the weapon that we saw. But where's bro? There's giving us a hint right now. Jogo is gonna be coming pretty soon. Joe Goat is coming soon. If anything, he's probably gonna be the next unit coming up before the second year anniversary kind of stuff. Joe Goat is probably gonna be the next person in the lineup, y'all. I'm not saying right after Toji, but he could. He could be right after Toji. It's a big chance that he could be. Cause like it's so weird sometimes. I'll be like, hey, are they following with the story or not? Because like some things just be kind of like when they kind of are actually when you think about it. Cause we got Chozo, Toji, then you know, right after the Dago fight. Right after the Dago fight, what did they show after that? Yeah, no, it have to be Mahito, right? It have to be the Mahito scene with Todo. Oh, what's good there, man? No, why wouldn't it? Wait, they're showing this scene right here in the story chapter? What? Wait, am I like... Bro, I know I saw season 2 for JJK, but like it's been, you know, it's been kind of blurry. Like, is this the order? I don't remember it being this like this. Where's the... Yeah, okay, this one from the last story. Yeah, domain. I mean, the story is correct, but it's like the character that we're getting is so like weird. Because okay, I get it. So we after this right here, we got Toji, right? Because Toji was inside domain, so it makes sense that we got Toji. It's Sukuna right here. This is the Sukuna that like was making a bet with Jogo about him touching him, that he'll join his side and kind of stuff, right? I believe. I don't remember seeing that cut though right there. What the hell? Oh no, maybe that was from Yuji before he got into Yuji, when he put like Jogo put the fingers in him, like 15 fingers. Then the Toji fight came up. Right, Toji fight. Yeah, I told you with the bunny fights and stuff. This one he was fighting like Megami. Yeah. That's fine when he was fighting Megami. Huh. Yeah, then the Jogo fight. So yeah, that means Jogo should be next. But here's the thing though, when did that? Oh yeah, maybe after Jogo, then it have to be Todo and Yuji, right? Because after this scene, interesting. Oh wait, no way. Did they go to Magaraga after that? After, because I know they was flashing between fights and stuff. Oh snap! The Makuraga. Wait, so you know what's weird? In my head, I don't know why. I thought like the Toji Todo scene came sooner before the Jogo fight. The Jogo with Sukuna fight. That's why I'm like, what? Shiva and Yuji wakes up. Oh, okay. That's what. Okay, like it's been a while. That's crazy. Yeah, something like that, right? I know it was like all in like they're so close to each other, and they keep on like Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, you gonna peep on the manga, alright, bad. No, I feel like they're right. It's like they wouldn't skip on that part with the Todo and Yuji scene with the Mahito. They definitely ain't gonna skip on that one. I just didn't remember it being in that order. That's crazy. What? But like me, man, I just remember the story of the show. I know like what goes on and stuff. But yeah, the order is just like so weird. I think Shibuya was like really weird because they keep on showing different scenes of different places. Like when they show the Toji one, then we skip out. Then we saw the Yuji fight in between. Then they keep on going back into the other one and so on. Oh, yo, what? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, the Maga. So we're fighting the Magaraga. Hold up. Bro, is he doing what I think he does? Bro, remember when I was like speculating what he does? Is he doing what I think he does? Probably not, man. Probably not. Let's go check out the translation. Every 4 turn, recover HP, remove debuff, and remove abnormal conditions. Okay, so like kind of like bleed and like remove everything. Like at this point, just say, well, I get it. They don't want to say remove all because that would be confusing at the same time. But he removed debuff and remove abnormal conditions. It gives itself a skill effect that nullify the effect of the monster. Dependent buff and debuff. Effect by effect on abnormal status and damage received. Give resistance to itself each time it is hit, cannot be removed or weakened. Give resistance to self. What? Hold up. Resistant? Remember, this is a blue. This is blue. I don't have the right I don't even have the right thing to beat this, but he, this is story mode, so he's not really that hard. I'm interested in what he does. Okay. Oh. Okay, so every time he gets hit, this thing gets lower from what I'm saying. Let me see. But I mean, it's not like this is hard or anything. I'm just kind of curious how they gonna do, because you know this give us a good idea when they gonna try to do with the Magaraga. Bro, don't tell me kill him, right? Sheesh. Bro, they made it. Why they made him like that though? Yeah, why they made him weak like that though? Insane. They better have like an EX version of him, because like, bro, that's disrespectful. Yeah, Sukuna. Yo, this fight was peak. I know, like, here's the thing: people were shitting on this scene because the animation wasn't great, and I would agree, but I didn't really like care for it that much. But you know, they fix it with the Blu-ray. I didn't really care for it that much, but you know, because like it was peak, man. This thing was crazy when it first happened. I was like, holy smokes. Not the for real, yo. Hey, did I get Toji? No, I didn't get Toji on the tempo. I'm not gonna go for Toji either. If you're wondering, oh, this is when he go to wait, this is crazy. I don't remember it being in this order, but I know the fight though, right? So when Sukuna didn't go, we go into the domain because Sukuna figured out that the Magaraga ain't no joke out here. He went domain and Fuga at the same time. That was crazy. Because I mean, when he used Fuga for the first time, it was on Jogo. But then you know, Makaraga just that beast to a point. He had to do a domain with Fuga inside. Like that's how crazy this thing is. Oh damn, this thing probably got stronger. Well, let's just buff here. It's not like this thing's that strong, right? And they make him so weak though. I feel so bad. That's crazy. That's disrespectful. Bro, I'm not even using a blue team, which is recommended because it's so easy in story mode. I just hope they got an EX fight for him, because like damn, they making him feel bad right now. But at least they not shy to show this. This is nuts. I probably could just run this thing on auto and just win. That's how weak this fight is. Yeah, they're gonna go with the story. Let's go check this out. Oh, they do have an EX. Yeah, and this is the part when Yuji wake up, right? Yuji wake up from the whole nightmare. Oh no. Depressing Yuji. Is this it? This gotta be it, right? That he walked past this guy then dice him up. Yeah, he thought he was all good and stuff. He like, yeah, he got diced up. Insane. That scene was like funny as hell though. I was like, bruh, he thought he was cool. Come on, I want to see that. I want to see that depression, right? Oh, is it here? That's why they're not showing his face. Yep. Yep. Depressing Yuji. Bro, he saw that big empty. Oh, he's like, oh shit. He's like, what? 8 minutes, bring on the mommies for real. Oh yeah. And Lost Sword, brother. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The depressing usually we probably get this in it. Oh, do you have him, brother? All your love for Sakun. Oh damn. Do you have the new Toji? That's what I'm saying. I was letting people know I don't even play him. I didn't even like I didn't even play him. I just read his kit and I was telling people I don't think this Toji is that good. Yeah, you have him. See, that's what I'm saying, right? That's why I said like when you watch someone that tells you like characters OP, it's always gonna be a title, right? For you to click on it to just. But the thing is, hopefully they tell you he ain't really that good. You know what I mean? Clickbaiting is alright, but like at least if you do it, like at least do a proper showcase if he's broken. I don't know. I just don't think he is. You know, that's why I said in the beginning after reading his kit, I just don't think Toji is that good. It's just his ultimate is probably the only thing that make him feel a little bit relevant. His ultimate is the only thing. And like, had to keep my title on. Yeah, like I mean the thing is I'm not saying to anybody, it's just more like if you do see someone that do that, right? You just will hope because that's a normal thing in gacha games, right? Every time there's a new unit, right? They always say they're OP, right? I don't. That's the thing, right? Yeah. For me, I just don't really do that, but I don't mind if other people do that. It's just more like that's their viewership, their viewers watch it, and it's just everybody got separate viewers, right? Some people just like to see stuff like that. I don't really have to do all that stuff, right? But the thing is, if I do say a unit's OP, the only person that I could probably say probably like really good that came out recently is probably like, of course if we're talking about the 1.5 anti units, but outside that, Chozo's probably the only person that I could be like very good, man. Chozo, like if you're in global, Chozo he's definitely that good. Yeah, Chozo is actually really that good. He's worth the title of being OP. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't even be mad at that one. That one is actually relatable. Truly. It's just like dang, knowing like depending on how your account looking like and stuff. How's Toji? Yeah, it seemed people saying he's mid. I hate to say I hate to use the term. 'Cause I did use that term too, that he was mid in the beginning when I was doing his review. I think he's good, you know, respectfully, because like I do like Toji, man. I'll just say he's good because I did call him mid when I first read his kit and stuff. And this is all live, right? I don't be looking up anything. I just got home too when I went live. I don't look up anything. I just know when I see someone kit. The only thing that keep Toji relevant is his ultimate skill. And I don't know how true that is. I'm just saying that's the only thing that I saw. And this is all live, right? So it's kind of hard to like, there's gonna be some stuff that I might be wrong about some things, but I'll be rarely wrong about like anything when I'm reading these kits, especially in a game like JJK. It's very straightforward. The game is very straightforward. It's not like that difficult to the point where you should be like, what I mean? Like you don't need someone like me to explain to you if someone's good or not. That's what I'm saying. Like, but if you just like to have that second opinion or like that thought of someone telling you like someone is good or not, you know what I mean? I'm definitely pretty good at like telling certain game. I'm very confident in like some JJK when it comes to it. And you all gonna make a nurse man cry for real. That's the thing, right? And no, it doesn't feel bad like if the character is not that great. It's just more like just play the game for what it is, because you're gonna be playing this game long enough longer if you enjoy the game, right? But here's the only thing that will make people crash out in this game. Like literally the only thing. This is the literally the only game mode will keep will make people crash the hell out. Like you're gonna crash out. This is only the game mode. This is the true end game. This stuff nobody really care too much about it. I mean, it's a fun game mode. I like this game mode, but I'm just saying nobody ain't gonna crash out on this game mode if they can't get a 10 out of 10. If you could get a 9 out of 10, you're fine. No, it's not like you losing, you know, you're losing out on like something every week because you can't 10-10 that thing. Bro, I don't even 10-10. I just do 9-10 and I'm fine. You know me on my global. I'm just saying the tower mode is the only thing that will make people crash out. And that thing is the most annoying like game mode. I hate it. I hate it a little bit. I love it and I hate it. Cause I love it because it's there when I need to do something when I'm bored in JJK, but I hate it because I be stuck in a certain stage for days or hours just to try and hit some RNG and you know, like, oh, I'm missing some DPS, or oh, I ran out of turns and you know 30 turn pass and I get one shot. Like there's so much things that I hate about it, about that tower mode. Yeah, and you're at 60. Exactly, I'm at 65 also. And here's the thing, we're stuck at 65, and guess what color 65, y'all? Well, I can't show you here because I'm not there, but 65 is yellow, right? And guess who's out? TOJI is yellow. It makes you low-key want to crash out and be like, I'm gonna go for this TOJI. I just wouldn't tell you to do it. It's just more like you see what I mean, right? Like you won't crash out and be like, I'm going for it. There, bro. Fuga Sakuna. Just save, y'all. Just save. That if anything, if this live stream taught you anything today, don't go for this TOJI. He's an okay unit at best. You know, he could be a little bit good in certain stages, of course, right? Right, someone out there is gonna make him good, and like, but he's really not really that impressive for you to go all out for. But if you like TOJI that much, feel free to do so, right? But what I'm saying is like, if you when you log in every day and see this Fuga Sakuna, you not curious when this guy coming out or what? Like just save your cubes, just save them, bro. He's coming. Like don't worry, he's coming. This is not even a second thought. Like when he's coming, bro. He's coming. Like well, in less than 2 months at least. You know, at least bare minimum. And if that doesn't hype you enough, maybe, and that's fine, right? There is people that don't like Sakuna, so and that's fine. If you like TOJI that much, do what you do. We have harder sweet, yeah. Oh yeah, right. The part 2, right? When is anniversary? I believe it's November 7th in global, then November 21st or 22nd on JP. I think it's November. I just can't remember. November 11th, somewhere around there, right? It's something crazy. I don't remember. Like I'm saying, like yes, if you could wait like 2 months for that, you're gonna get rewarded for sure. But you know. Well, at least you will have cubes somewhere. I can't say you will get someone guaranteed because you need 75k, which is BS in this game. But yeah, I didn't get TOJI. I don't plan on getting him. If he was like Chozo level, I would went for him a little bit. But he's not even on Chozo level for like the yellow. What do I even do? I guess I just do this, I guess. I don't know. I'm just gonna log into my other game. Like that's enough for TOJI. If you guys came in for JJK with TOJI, that's sadly that's pretty much it. I'm not gonna go for him. I already get my review. If you guys want to see it, just go in the beginning of the live stream. Just skip all the way to the beginning of the live stream. I did my full review on it and my thoughts. And my thoughts haven't, and it won't change. But of course, someone's going to probably like try to find out to prove it wrong that this Toji right here. Somebody's gonna do something and try to make this Toji more better than he really is. Yeah, there's always that person out there. But I'm telling you, he's not worth it. If you end up getting this memory, it's actually a small W, because this is actually really good. It's just not the best in slot when it comes to like physical units, but it is actually a really good one. So if you got this one, W, right? But yeah, this Toji, sadly, yikes, man. That does suck though. But you know, I'm still happy that the red Toji is still good till this day. That's crazy, right? Because when you think about it, right, the red Toji, you would think like this Toji is better than the red one by reading his kit. But then when you actually use him, I think it's the idea of like he's not having, I don't know what it is, man. His bleed's only the best thing off his kit from what I see. No. Yeah, the art's nice for it, right? You got the memory W, Mr. D. At least you got the memory. I bet Toji finna pop up and on a mono yellow. They pay back at startup. Yeah, for real. No, they really gonna do that. Cause there's people that like Toji, right? He's not him. He really ain't him. You know what I mean? You know, like Red Toji, he's him. He's this one, not him. Like literally. In a jokey way. Literally not him though, man. He ain't really all that. But yeah. But you know, I mean, if someone could prove me wrong, right? Someone could prove me wrong. I'm one of those guys. I take my L's, man. It'd be rare I take a L for that take for Toji. I just think Toji is good. That's it. He's nothing more than that. And I don't want people to get convinced that I'm saying like Toji is that bad, right? Like if you, cause we're not going that far. We're not going that far where I'm saying he's terrible and he's worse than like a Dago or something like that, right? I'm just saying like he's just not in the level of like Zone Yuji. He, if anything, he's probably in a more better comparison to maybe Hinentori Gojo. But if you don't have the max dupe, let's keep that in mind. If you don't have like max dupe with Hinentori Gojo, if we're talking about 1-for-1, right? I think he's more suited into like the Hinentori Gojo scene. Just a little bit lower though. That's why I think. Because I know a lot of people got plus by Hinentori Gojo. So that's why. You know, but if we're just saying one no dupe, no dupes, you know, just one copy, they're about almost similar, but Toji's probably just a little bit still worse, or a little bit, just a little bit, man. Like it's the only best comparison I could get that makes sense. You know, I was gonna leave y'all informed for real. I did 2 million for bleed, ultimate aliens, 80 mil. Hold up. Okay. Every turn have 20% buff with the good bleed. Ultimate A0 only 18 mil. I did 2 million for bleeds. Ultimate only 18 mil. Your skip told you video. That's the video that changed my mind. It's a easy skip. Oh snap! Hold up. Wait, did Rain did a video on Toji already? This Toji used the domain Gojo Toji memory is good. Oh, okay. Yeah, only testing JP. Well, what you think about it, Rain? Yeah, Mr. D, he definitely gonna come back. I just learned too many times from Dokkan. Only Annie and Major. Exactly right there, man. That's what I'm saying, brother. Moon Player is cool, but I keep crashing for me. JJK. Oh, what the? That's wild. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, the man, the Mumu player barely like crash out for me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you know what's crazy too, Rain? I actually said that too in the beginning of the stream too. I was like, damn, he's only better in the long run because of course his combo points are getting stacked up. That's the thing though. It's like Toji will get the work done eventually, but he's not really there yet. The only thing that I like about Toji, like I mentioned already, is his ultimate. His ultimate is probably my favorite thing out of his kit. Right. But you know, here's the thing though. If you have Toji, he's not bad though. He's not that bad. I just don't think he's that uh he's a must pull at all. Not even close. He's just one of those units like if you don't have zone Yuji, you get him, but then just to let you know, even if you get this Toji and you're missing zone Yuji, you're probably not gonna clear the tower mode for yellow stages just with Toji. You know what I mean? Toji and even the respected like debuffer and buffer. He's not that good to the point where he will do those kind of numbers. You get what I'm saying? Like uh like for example, if you're stuck at 65, right, and you don't have his own Yuji, but you got the new Toji, that new Toji ain't really gonna help you with 65 that much without zone Yuji. You probably could sneak up or something. Maybe sneak up a win, but it'd be a tough one. Yeah, zone Yuji is just more valuable. It's just the only thing that I like about Toji is his bleed. I was like, yo, man, his bleed's kind of nuts. Because so the new Toji, he get his domain up, right? In 1500, I'm in his own Yuji. See, they're like similar, right? They get the ultimate up super quick. If you could get there. So it's just like everybody else, like all the yellow DP, the ultimate. So his is just the same thing like everybody else. Yeah, if you could get like Toji bleeds to stack up, it's nuts. But yeah, that's gonna be it for JJK, JP. Sadly, now I'm going on Mumu player. So I'm like I said, man, I don't know why I feel so bad that I have like this kind of account and stuff, and don't want to play it. If anything, y'all, I will go for Young Nami and Chozo if that's the case. If you're just in global, right? If that's the case, I will like go for them too. Other than Toji, sheesh. Alright, let me go on Momo player. Damn, yeah, man, that kind of sucked though. You say your Momo player's not working for you though? It be crashing out? Sheesh. Yeah, Billy broke you too, bro. At this point, I'm skipping down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It sucked that like I low key want to skip him too because like I see more value in like Chozo a bit, but man, but I'm I'm saying though, young Nami is one of those units that is so future proof. It's crazy. He's so and I think I could say maybe almost the same with Chozo too, cause he's a debuffer and he does poison and he does good damage too. And Chozo's just lit, man. Chozo's just litty. And you know I'm a big fan of Chozo. If you guys didn't know, I don't even have to prove that. Bro, I did a Chozo cosplay like what, a year ago, a year and a half ago. And now, and even on my Discord, I got the Chozo Chozo profile picture for like 2 years now. You know what I mean? Like I ain't no phony when it comes to that. I just uh I just don't want to sound too biased when it comes to Chozo sometimes. Because I do like the brother, right? But I don't want to come across like biased, like, oh man, you be glazing that man, you know what I mean? I do like him, but I'll say this though, he's not better than Awakening Gojo when it comes to the DPS department. Just in the late game, he feels a lot better though. Like in the late game, he felt better because his poison just scales way more. Right, here we go. His poison scale. He's just think of him like kind of like TOJI. They're like their damage just goes crazy later too. But I mean Chozo like early on too. His damage actually pretty early on too. Like I think Chozo's just the exception, man. He's just really good. I don't want to sound too crazy like I'm glazing on him, but I do like Chozo though in this game. They did him justice for sure. Yeah, I'm over it. They not allow it in my wallet. Grand Cross bringing me more entertainment. For real. Chozo will carry new harder sweep for real. Yeah, exactly. Because like at least in the sweep they don't like remove the debuff department stuff. So that's why. But in tower mode it's just like, but that's just a nitpick, right? Tower mode they have the no debuffing kind of stuff going on. But that's just a nitpick, like I said. And it's not even that bad, right? But it's just something that you have to keep in mind. But it's not even that big of a deal because his poison actually kind of clutch too. So that's why Chozo actually got a backup plan. Even though if you can't like debuff the enemy, you could poison them. And his poison is not, his poison kind of crazy. So I might, if anything, I might just go for Chozo, man, because I really like. I want to have fun, right? Chozo is one of my favorite units too, inside JJK. Like he's in my top 5 all time in JJK. He's really that guy. You know what I mean? That I like. So that's why I said like I might just go for Chozo. Might maybe skip Young Nami, but I know Young Nami is gonna be so future proof to the point it feel bad if I skip him. I gotta do something. I'm gonna think about it. I got time to think, right? So that's good. I don't want to make a mistake and don't have nothing for the 2-year anniversary. So I have to pick one or the two. I can't just get both. Like get Young Nanami and get Chozo. You know what I mean? I can't do that because if I do that, I might just break my account and feels bad. Because I would want both though. But like I said, I got time to think. Oh, 7 days in Origin beta gonna be announced tomorrow for real. Oh yeah, we got a lot of stuff to talk about too. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. I see Peak. Oh yeah, PK post up some stuff. Then we got Wishful too and stuff posting up stuff. Yeah, we got a lot of the brothers out here just posting up things. So we gonna be doing a lot of those like reviewing. Let's go start this. Start a dispatch, of course. Reset. You try and grab them pigtails. No, cat was insane. Insane. When I went to the anime kind of convention a while, a plum shawty dressed up as Cho. Oh, what? Wait, what the hell? It was grab, it was grab that pigtail on her. On hood there, man. Sheesh. So I told you it's my top 5, but I might skip. Yeah, I mean in global, right? Like, cause in JP we're just testing out good. So I guess that's the one good thing now when we think about it. I wasn't like in for it, but like yeah, maybe um the foresight is really nice, of course, cause now we could maybe skip on. Toji could be a skip, definitely in global, but that's if you don't care about meta, then you just go for who you like, right? But here's the thing though, it was kind of obvious that Toji wasn't that good from looking at his kit. As you guys saw, like I gave my thoughts right off the gate. Cause I was hoping, like in the beginning of it, I was like, "Oh man, I hope Toji live up to the red Toji, but in yellow form." And I kept on reading it and reading it. I was like, "Oh," then it started getting like, it started, it wasn't bad. It was just more like, it's getting to that point where I'm like, "Wow," I'm like, "Dang, he's not even better than the other yellow DPS counterpart." But I guess to be fair, like Red Toji was really strong because there wasn't really that much like good red DPS to begin with. So that's why maybe Red Toji was really good in the red department. But no, he actually really built like that though. He's really that good. That's the difference. I don't know. I don't even want to downplay Red Yuji like that. Red Toji like that. That's disrespectful. Yo, Slug, you log into Lost Mommies yet? Free polls in the oh no, I have not. And yeah, even if we get the free poll, I'm not going to be summoning because bro, I feel like I almost brick my, I literally brick my account in Lost Sword. I feel terrible right now. Yeah, I feel terrible. Oh yeah, don't forget to do this. Go log in. This is my last day. I'm getting 500 cubes. So you log in for 7 days, you getting that 500. Oh yeah, let me put the audio. I don't have no idea why I didn't have audio there. But we have what the? Bro, they didn't want me to collect my 500 cubes or what? Game over here trying to make me not click that 500 cubes. And let's see, I got 126k cube save up, y'all. Free to play. I mean, it's nice. It's nice to see that, but like, see, I have to make a decision. Young Nanami, Chozo, or do I skip and keep my eyes on the prize and save for 2-year anniversary? Like, it's like, do I keep the eye on the price and try to and wait for 2-year anniversary? Man, that's a tough one, man. I'm so torn, man. I'm so torn in like, because look, I've been saving like the last. Oh, okay. I mean, it was recently, right? But the last time I summoned was probably green Shoko, right? But after the green Shoko, right? The last time I truly summoned was probably yellow Shoko. You know, that was literally it. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, it feels so bad that I'm not like really like summoning on stuff and like look at my account. My account's not even that great looking. It's just decent. And I'm over here not having like seeing other people's account, but I don't like to compare my account to other people because of course if you do that, it feels really depressing. Just looking at someone else free to play account compared to mine, I'm like, yikes. 76 cubes, save up. JP, see what second year anniversary. Yeah, exactly right. I think like just wait for second year, honestly. Kaiju number 8 released on third floor. We'll give it a try. Well, yeah, definitely give it a try. I'm definitely gonna be playing it, brother. So that's gonna be fire. So I'm definitely gonna be there on the live stream. And it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. And of course, right, I'm caught up to Kaiju number 8. I don't know, but like I said, I don't like to be biased or anything because I know Kaiju number 8's coming close and people like excited for the game. But I just don't think Kaiju number 8 is that good of an anime. You know what I mean? I think it's just okay so far. I like it better than I don't know. I think I like it a little bit better than Danadon at least. Danadon just feels terrible. But I'm still gonna hold out and watch all those anime, even seeing what's going on there. I don't know, man. Maybe my taste of anime is just bad. Maybe I just have bad takes on anime. But I do watch like a lot of them though. Like a lot of them. Like right now, currently I'm watching like 8 to 10 animes right now. So, and that's just currently, man. Just imagine next month I'm gonna be watching maybe 15. That's what I'm saying. Like I do watch. It's just more like I think I cater to different one. Like Silent Witch is a really good one. I really like Summer Hikaru is a really good one, right? And like some people probably watch those two, the one that I mentioned that I really like, right? And say like those are mid. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. I mean it goes both ways, right? So we call mid decent. Yeah, like yeah. Mid, yeah, I mean mid is just decent. It's just good, I guess. That's what I would think, right? I know mid just sounds bad, but like I think it's just decent because it's like in the middle, right? But I think this is it for JJK. Let me go log into this now. This one, so I'm gonna go lost into Fellow Moon and I'm gonna go log into Lost Sword. You know, got both of them running up at the same time. I've been slowly playing Uma Musume. So man, I know if you guys been trying to play, like if you guys watch me to play some Uma Musume, I slowly been playing it because like I said, it's one of those games that I just like I play, but I just log into it and that's it. I don't know what it is. It's just maybe because there's so much games that I'm playing and I'd rather play like these other games, right? Lost Sword just the same way like Uma Musume at the same time. Like Lost Sword for me just like log in and just yeah, just take it as an idle game. Idle games you're gonna get stuck for days and stuff, then you could proceed. But you know, all you have to do is just log in, collect your rewards and stuff. So same with Lost Sword, right? So Uma Musume and Lost Sword is kind of like falling for me, but Uma Musume is like more closer of like falling off for me than Lost Sword is right after. That's the two games that I could think of right now at the moment. That's like I'm feeling like some that decline in my mood of like playing the game. But you know, Lost Sword I'll probably still play because it's just an idle game. All I have to do is just log in and collect my rewards. Like for example, see on next day I get a tempo and stuff. Yeah, and that's why Kaiju number 8 is gonna be. I keep on getting that. And Kaiju number 8 is gonna feel really refreshing, right? Yeah, Kaiju number 8 definitely could feel like, oh look at that. See, that's why I'm saying Lost Sword just be general. Just play the game, like. That's why like it's kind of hard to even like drop Lost Sword because how much like free stuff they just give you. But Kaiju number 8 is gonna feel more refreshing, and yes, it's always honeymoon stage of the game. But I just want to see firsthand. I'm gonna give it a very good chance, just like every other games that I do give a shot on. Cause I play Ethereal Restart and all that stuff. I give a very good like time of playing of the game. Yes, I end up dropping them, but at least I have valid reasons and not just like just play a game just to, you know, get the hype, you know, like the beginning hype of the game. You know, you get what I mean, right? Like people just like to play a game just to get into the hype and then don't ever touch the game after like the first few weeks. Right? I actually play the game and actually like and try to give it like the best try. You know what I mean? Yeah, if the game is that bad, I do end up dropping some game on like the first day or like the first week if it's that bad. But like, it have to be that bad. Like really bad. Like what's the latest game? Blue Exorcist? Yeah, Blue Exorcist was the one game that I played for maybe less than an hour and I dropped that thing in like right away. That was probably the latest game that I dropped so quick. I was just like, oh hell no. Like, yeah, I got myself into a bad note. I was like, yeah, I don't want to be that one guy that played this game now. Insane, man. That thing was crazy. I had to drop that thing like I never touched that game ever in my life, kind of stuff. But it was a new game, so I just tried it. But that one, I didn't give it a fair shot, but I just didn't. I wouldn't even like it no matter if I give it a fair shot. It'd be a waste of time at that point for that blue activist game. That's a total waste of time. Even thinking about playing that game. Alright, seems like we got pretty much all the rewards here. Event, here we go. Bro, they keep on giving me this thing. Bro, what the? They trolling me. Is it just me? Or did you guys get the yellow ticket yet? I need something. Yeah. I mean, Trey, you're gonna be playing that Kaiju, right? Kaiju? Man, I can't wait, man. Kaiju number 8 actually, like, what you guys think of the game? I feel like the game is actually pretty decent. Like, I could just look at the game and be like, hey, I think this game is actually pretty decent. I think Kaiju number 8 is one of those games that actually pretty decent. It's just how the dev is going to perceive it. Like, are they going to be greedy? Are they gonna like not listen to the community kind of stuff? You know how, like, let's say like if the beginning of the game and it had like a bad rep or they're like, you know what I mean, you don't want to listen, you don't want a dev that just so hard-headed. Bro, I seen devs like that, like Ethereal Restart devs. Oh my god, they hard-headed as hell, y'all. Like, they don't even care. Like, Ethereal Restart is one of those dev team that they don't care if their game's going downhill. They really have like this mindset of like, well, if we made this decision, we're gonna die by this decision. That's how I feel about Ethereal Restart. Like, they not budging at all. And I'm not saying like they don't have an idea of like how to run a game, because it seems like they do have a little bit like common sense of running a game, but it's just like they don't understand of the mindset of making money for a gacha game. I just think they know a little bit of how to make a game and make it like somewhat right, because they do bring out some units and start nerfing them, like shadow nerfing them and all that stuff. But a lot of games do that, but I'm not trying to make an excuse. It's just like they have some decency, but they just don't like to listen to like actual real people. And I heard like in Ethereal Restart, they had the problem with Wrangle, right? Like Wrangle being too like annoying. He's not even being hard. I mean, I'll probably say hard, but like probably annoying. And for them to fix it is to bring out a character that fixed that problem. I was like, holy smoke, man! They just so out of it. They're out of it. If they think like a new character is to fix a PvE content, like, that's crazy. And like, nerf the damn boss, man. Like, bro, if it's that hard, I don't know, right? I don't even play Ethereum no more. But if it's that hard, nerf the boss. Why do a brand new character have to fix that problem? That's just insane, man. It's like telling you like, hey, summon, and then you summon for these units, right? And like, oh wait, you don't have the yellow tofu to even skill them up in the first place. So why does it even matter? You know what I mean? I like, bruh, they kind of wild. But that's my issue that I quit Ethereal, that yellow tofu thing. I was like, bro, I got like almost every character in the game other than all the LD units. But when it comes to like standard units, I had all of them, but I only could scale like maybe 2 people, and I was like, hell no, I'm done. It was just a bad way to make things in their game. Alright, I'm just gonna save this. But like I said, if you just don't, if you don't enjoy gaming, I'm telling you, just walk away, man. Don't get yourself in there. It will EOS because of Tribe. Oh, you think Kaiju number 8 on the EOS because of Tribe 9? Damn, Lannis, that's crazy. Nah, I doubt it though. I get what you're saying though, like cause Tribe 9 EOS and it left a bad taste in people's mouth though. Like, you know, so people like it's not gonna forget about that. They're just gonna be like, bro, you got EOS Tribe 9, and they're gonna like, you know, pitchforks and stuff for the game death. But I feel like Kaiju number 8. And here's the thing, I don't think Kaiju number 8 got a big following. It's not like JJK where it's like really that big of an anime. Kaiju number 8 got like a decent following though. It's like it have a little bit of hype surrounding it, but it's not that huge. You could kind of say like Kaiju number 8 kind of have that vibe like Black Clover vibe. You know what I mean? Like very well known shonen, right? Because they're shonen anime. Well known, but not super popular like Demon Slayer, JJK, and you know My Hero Academia kind of level. But they're in that level where like people know about it, but you know there's a catered fan base to it. I don't know. Not saying it in a bad way. If you saying what if the game is like, oh damn. Some same devs, same problem. Maybe, but that's the thing, man. They did fix their problem for Tribe 9 though. They did fix it early on. That's the thing though. Maybe they learned from that. Maybe. But we'll have to see, right, Lannis, before we get too crazy with Kaiju. Cause we're gonna play it. I'm gonna play regardless, right? Because I did play Tribe 9 too, right? So it's not. It's like I see what you mean. But here's the thing, right? Is it that bad where like at least the dev over there, when they make a mistake, at least they refunded everybody, not once but twice. Like they did some good stuff, but I get it. That could cost an EOS because they're not making money either, right? But I just think they probably understand a fine line now of making money and not being too stingy. Because what they did with Tribe 9 was crazy. Yikes. Oh damn, Lannis, don't be hating though. Don't be hating, bro. You gotta give it a try. Kaiju is also super duper short. Yeah, let me do this. Let me just put this on auto actually. Don't compare Midget to Piccolo. So it didn't save that server of the game, or you know, but they gonna have CN. You know, I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go back into Black Clover because of that. But I'll see. It depends. Like it's a big no for me for sure. I don't want to go back into it again. And plus it's CN. If it have a like, global, English option, maybe I'll go. And like I said, I'm not really worried about like the translation. It's just like I wouldn't want to deal with it too much. You know what I mean? Even though I know what most, at least some of the units until Black Astra came out. At least I know what they do already. But yeah. Reno is Yuno. Kapka is Astra. Oh, Asta, yeah. So the main character, Reno, yeah. Okay. Slash, well, yeah. But Slash the kind of like rivalry kind of thing, Deadman. And Kirikou is Noel. Yeah. I see what you mean. You know what though? But man, it is like that in a way though, cause a lot of like character, yeah. Cause if you think about it, you know the girl with the blonde hair, right? Her family got like really crazy backstories and stuff. Like, you know, they're in a family of like kind of like like higher ups and stuff. Cause you know they got nothing but like beast people in her family. Her dad, her mom, like bro, they all beasts. But you could say the same thing for a lot of stuff though, right? You know, you get what I'm saying, that man. Like you know, like because they always have the two guys and one girl, like Naruto. They got it in they even got in that one show, that new show, the Gachu Tuku no Gachi Kuto. That one new one. Cause they also have like the two guy, one girl in the squad. And like they just have like it's like almost every show is doing that now. Like the three cast. Like look at JJK. Two guys, one girl. Same thing. You get what I'm saying, right? There's just a lot of shows like that. Sorry, Goofy and Taco. The male female split don't matter. Hunter x Hunter is the best power system for me. Ooh, okay. You know what? To be fair, that's a good one. Cause Hunter x Hunter. That's why a lot of people like Hunter x Hunter. Let me see this. Ooh, damn. Big stuff. Nice. See, I just got Lost Sword in this game on. I really do like a Fellow Moon. I'm hoping when it comes in global, bro. I'll probably low key cover this game when it comes in global. I don't know why I don't cover it now, right? Just to get the early coverage, cause this game is actually not that bad. As long as you know what you're doing, right? I gave Fellow Moon a try and can't be ass man. Yeah, Mark. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, right? Like it's a decent it's a decent game. The thing that I like about it is the events at least is rewarding. And I do like when like games reward you for doing events. Because I didn't like when some games when you do an event you only get enough to do like 2-3 single pulls. I'm like, yikes. I go make me something. Well, right now we got the Lost Sword going on, but I'm gonna make me something to eat, y'all. But you guys could chit chat, and I'll come back and read some chat. But I'm just gonna make me some noodles and stuff. So I just put it in the microwave, and I'm good. All right. Yeah, I'm back. I'm still making the noodle, but I just prep it up. All right, let's see what y'all talking about. I just paid R1999. You what the R1999, brother? What the? This game is kind of like R9. Did you try this game, Landis? This game's like literally like R1999 but better. If you watch a Black Core, it would look like the Kaiju manga copy and paste the 3 from because I put them in different settings. Okay. Dang, that's crazy. Alright then, man. Alright. Slug give PGRH, right? Bro, your name will be Virgil. And PGR just got collabed with him. No, I played PGR when it first came out. I played for like at least like 2-3 months. What happened? To be fair, only problem I have is the language. Oh yeah, pretty much, right? I mean, once it comes global, it's actually like, at least if you watch, at least I will get a good idea because I'm playing like the JPKR version of the game, right? So at least now you get a good idea like who you should go for. Like I would definitely probably just keep up people with the game if this game ever comes to global, but have a good chance because it is published by Garena, which Garena love to put games in global eventually. I don't know why they like to put in multiple servers, but they do that. But that's what they do. But they will have this thing in English eventually, right? In global version. So I will just keep you guys that. I'll even start brand new. Like honestly, I don't have a. This game is. I'm playing 2 accounts right on this game. This game is really not that hard to even play. It's really easy to get into. Low key, my mission today might be to SP buff Kamo and Jogo. Oh, so you gonna hit up the blues? Yo, I respect that, then, man. Damn, Kamo be hitting like that? He be hitting different like that? Isn't that that crown he just dropped really good? Oh, the crown thing. Yo, I have multiple of that thing, Mark. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of crowns. Yeah, I'll show you. Oh yeah, we do got a temple. I'll do those temple too. Where is it? Is it the helmet spot? Oh damn, right here in the crowns. Yeah, I got the crowns. I got like multiple of them. Yeah, but I mean it's really good though. It's just decent. The crowns are decent. Yeah, Garena. Yeah, Garena, the one that made the one that published Black Clover Mobile. It's the same publisher. I think they just have a different dev team. Garena's not the dev, I think, I believe. They're just a publisher. Diego say Fellow Moon? Hell yeah. Yeah, we playing 2 games right now. I'm gonna go get my food real quick. Man, you know what's crazy, man? I wish I could just, because I normally like to like eat something, right, and go watch anime, man. Cause I'm eating right now, and I'm like, man, I wish I was watching some anime right now. Cause I'm trying to catch up with. So let's go look at the anime. Whatever, them ads and stuff. But yeah, I'm caught up with like all these shows right now. That's why I'm like, yo, except for this one. Oh, that's crazy. This one got the highest rating on all the shows, man. Maybe I have to probably pick this up. Why is this one so good? Bro, I swear I can't deal with this Rentaro guy, man. But the girl is fine though. The girls in the story is fine. I just can't deal with Rentaro, man. That dude pissed me off. Yeah, but I'm caught up with all these shows. That's why I'm saying like, oh, Silent Witch Rise Up gang. But I really want to watch. I'm already caught up with all these shows. So like, let's say if I was trying to pick up a new show, right? I'm already caught up with that. Not this. If I have to pick up a new, I'm actually watching. I actually caught up with this one too, Clevertis. I know A was talking about that one, so I was like, okay. Give me something. I'm gonna go. Rentaro? Nah, BB, not that Rentaro. The 100 Girlfriend Rentaro was the GOAT. He's the real Rentaro. This guy's a phony. Trust me though, don't mind me though. I be hating on random people for no reason. Well, I have my own reason, but it's not like good reasons. Like, look at me. In free run, I don't like Stark. I have no idea why. I just don't like him. Yeah, but like I said, BB, the only best Rentaro is from 100 Girlfriend though. Who likes Stark? Well, Mark knows what's up though. Bro, I ain't gonna lie though, I was one of those guys that don't even like Hemo. Cause bro didn't even do anything in the show. But like I guess he had passed, right? But at least Hemo at least grew a little bit with me. Because of free run memories of him. But that's it though. All I remember seeing Hemo is like being an old man, bald head. Yeah, old bald head guy. That's all I remember. If I'm gonna pick up a new show, right? No man, screw up picking up the new show because some of these shows are trash. Right? I'll probably pick up this one, man. I'll pick up it again. Why not, man? Maybe I'm missing out. I'm already on episode 4 on this one until I drop it. I'll pick up this one again. I'll see what's all the jibber jabber, all that yapping about. But that's why I try and watch. I'll probably just pick it up again. Cause you know, I mean, I've seen some other animes, but I'm just like, some of them are not just that great. All right. Lost sword. Let's take out that. Can't level up this yet. Me, I probably low-key could. Oh nope. I just wait until tomorrow. Like I said, Lost Sword is just one of those things that I'm just like, I just go in. Since you guys are here, you guys love seeing some tempos. Here you go. Let's start with the pits first. Of course. And let's do this. Probably nothing. Oh, there's something actually. I actually got something. Oh! What the hell? Yikes! Yeah! Yeah, I already got her maxed out. Rip. Yeah, that's the bad thing about maxing somebody out. That could happen. Nurseman, you downloading Fellow Moon? Sheesh. Yeah, I mean, just might as well, right? It's like if you're just waiting for Kaiju number 8 anyways, right? Why not just play this game for the time being? Until then, right? Kaiju number 8 is gonna be coming out in less than 2 weeks. And here's the thing, I think Kaiju number 8 is doing a really good job because like you know, like the pre-registration rewards and stuff for Kaiju number 8. Give me a second. I do follow them on Twitter, so let me take a look. Like I think they're doing a pretty good job. Like, hey, a 5-star selector, come on. That is lit. Let's be real. That's pretty lit. Let's see what they got here. See, 1 million pre-registration out of these units. That's pretty lit. Come on. And yeah, and if we're re-rolling, boom. See, let's say if you're re-rolling, right? I don't know who you like, but let's say you like multiple people. Like me, I like him. I like him. I like her. I like him. I don't like the thing about these two. I don't know if I like them enough, right? The main cast and Mina and her. I don't really know much about her. I know a little bit about these two because they got something going on, but I really like these characters, these 4 right here. But let's say if I was re-rolling, right? I think my favorite definitely is the vice captain though. Then probably alongside him, then her, then her dad. But if I get the vice captain, I might use my selector on him. But from seeing her gameplay, it depends on the gameplay, right? Because when you play a game in the beginning, you do really want to go for meta as a free-to-play. But then later on, of course, when I like certain units, like maybe there's a different version of him, I could just get him, you know? Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, of course, I'm going to go for meta in the beginning. But when I saw her gameplay, I was like, you know what? She might be cracked. Did I see the Discord? No. Alright, Mr. Alright, see ya, Mr. D. My bad, that was a late response though. But like I said, that's a W though, that we're getting a 5-star selector anyways. Okay, here's the thing. If that man's still here, he probably think I'm a hater, bro. I don't think I like Reno. I don't like Reno either. I don't know what it is. I know he's gonna be OP later because I know, you know, like understanding what he could do and his weapon that he's holding and all that stuff. I understand the power of Reno. Don't get me wrong. I just don't like him. That's why I say maybe I have like really bad takes. You're just a hater for real, right? Yeah, Gons know what's up. My bad, Gons. I'm eating right now. That's why I just read that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm always a hater. Gons for the most randomest people though. I just feel like when someone don't really build really well into the story, I just don't like them. But I know Reno's gonna be built a little bit better later, cause what weapon he's holding and stuff. I just don't want to like spoil people. I just already know. I think some people probably like maybe didn't realize it, but I just don't want to say it. But then Nurseman said he don't like exact. It's like the reason why I don't like these people because the character building for them is either too slow or just non-existent. But yeah, you know what I mean. Don't mind me though. If I be hating on somebody that you like, don't mind me. It's just more like, hey, I just keep it 100 though. I'm not gonna be like, bro, I like everybody. You know what I mean? Like, come on. I'm not one of those guys now. Oh, I like her. I like him. I like her. I like her. Then who you don't like, man? You might as well just say you like everybody in every show that you watch, because like clearly you like everybody. You know what I mean? Like there's gotta be somebody that you don't like. Look at JJK. I don't really like Mojito. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of people kind of agree with that, right? Mojito. I mean, he was cool in the beginning, but you know, until you see more stuff about Mojito, that's it. Look, I'm gonna head to. All right, then, man. Enjoy your soccer bird. Get them good vibe going. Yeah, get that workout. His community seem to think it's tomorrow. Oh, baby. His community seem to think it's tomorrow. Wait, who's tomorrow? Yeah, I gotta wait until reset for this one. Here's the thing, you guys. There is this anime. What's the thing? I see PK. Let me go check on Discord, right? I haven't checked on Discord out. But PK said there was like a game comes. We could watch that live because I don't really have much going on. We could watch that live and maybe just end the stream there. Well, let me see. And they got GAMESCOM ZZZ episode 1. Oh, that's from Glitch. Devler community. Wait, hold on. Let's watch this though. Oh, give me a second. Hey, what is this? This is from Chaos Zero Nightmare. Oh yeah, arigato gozaimasu. Insane. I got like so much windows up. Insane. I can't even hear them. My bad. And they speak in English? Oh snap! They're not.
반갑습니다. 지난 제작 발표회 때 반응이 되게 뜨거운데 어떠세요?
I mean, hey, we could just watch this while I'm eating though. So.
열렬한 반응들 보내주셔가지고 사실 더 잘해야겠다는
Are
생각이
you using guest account?
아무래도 그 다크한 분위기나 딥한 그런
Twin slug twin. Bro, oh, twins coming out tomorrow? Funk? Insane.
진행할 것 같습니다.
피폐한 분위기를 좋아해 주시는 분들이 되게 많다는 게 좀 많이 신기했던 것 같아요.
개발자 코멘터리를 본격적으로 시작하기에 앞서서 여기 계신 네 분의 정실은 누구십니까?
아 쉽지 않은데. 레노아라는 캐릭터가 있는데요. 그 친구 가지고 있는 설정 중에 이제 뭐 시를 짓는다든지 그런 설정이 있어서 제가 좋아하는 스타일의 캐릭터라고 많이 느꼈던 것 같습니다.
이제 레노아가 겉으로 보기에는 되게 차가워 보이는 성격인데 그런 성격 안에 이제 나를 잘 챙겨주고 좀 위하는 모습이 은근슬쩍 드러나거든요.
세심하게 챙겨주고 배려해주는 약간 그런 느낌의 오.
아니 왜 유키 마리벨 좋아한다고 말을 못하세요? 유키 하루 마리벨 외우세요.
Yo, the character design in this game is nice, though.
펄이요?
테토녀의 느낌이 있는 캐릭터인데 방어덱을 한 적이 있습니다. 그때 이 캐릭터를 중점적으로 써서
Yeah, this game character design already looking
이
peak.
친구를 최애캐로 생각을 하고 있었어요.
지금까지 공개된 내용을 봤을 때 굉장히 좀 궁금하고 헷갈린 부분이 있었어요. 저희는 퍼스트입니까? 함장입니까?
퍼스트랑 함장이랑 둘 다 맞고요. 함장 같은 경우는 그 나이트메어호에 속한 요원들이 이제 나를 부르는 호칭인 거고, 퍼스트 같은 경우는 나이트메어호에 속하지 않은 다른 인물들이 나를 부르는 호칭인 거거든요. 좀 일반적으로 호칭을 할 때는
Yeah, Gons, this game's gonna look good.
범위에서 쓸 수 있지 않을까.
자, 그러면 퍼스트 여러분, 오늘 카제는 어떤 게임인지 궁금해하셨던 거 싹 풀어드리도록 하겠습니다. 지금부터 본격적으로 개발자 코멘터리를 시작하겠습니다. 네, 오랜만에 신작입니다. 요즘에 서브컬처 진짜 대홍수라고 할 수 있을 정도로 쏟아지는 서브컬처 게임들 속에서 카제나만의 강점을 살리기 위한
Why they gotta do that?
같은데
They only put it out for like a
워킹
second.
같은 부분들을 저희가 차근차근 배치를 하면서 그 느낌들을 많이
Gooning.
봤던 것 같아요. 그런 3D적인 요소를 포함해서 유저들이 딱
100% necessary for
내가
real.
이 공간에 있는 것 같다라는 느낌을 주는 요소들을 많이 생각하면서 작업했었어요.
Oh.
효율적으로 세상 위에 2D
Oh, why he's blocking his head? Oh, okay.
많이 썼고요.
Yeah, we already know about her.
일러스트
Who's that?
애니메이션을 많이 힘썼습니다.
그 아홉
Damn, she said
가지에서
bend over
시작했다는
sentai.
건 결국엔 우리 전투 요원들과의 약간 그 마음을 나누고 교감을 하고
Yeah, it seemed like they kind of
이렇게
catering a little bit to the
스토리를
Gooners.
써나갈 수 있는 그런
Be honest.
연출들일까요?
네, 일단 캐릭터들이 전투만 하는 전투 기계가 아니라 아웃게임에서 같이 호감도도 올릴 수 있고 같이 뭐 일상생활을 교감할 수 있는 그런 시스템에 들어가는 일러스트를 작업을 많이 했습니다. 조금이라도 아쉬우면 PD님께서도 이거 뺄래? 수정할래? 뭐 약간 이런 느낌으로 아유 이렇게 말은 안 하셨지만 약간 그런
고집들과 시간
Yeah, at least they got English translation. That's a dub.
받은 게 아닌가 생각이 듭니다.
Well, I'm done eating though. I just ate a little bit because I'm like, man, bro, this thing's kind of lit, so I had to watch this.
진짜 이런 표현 써도 될지 모르겠는데 기깔나게 만들어 놓고
What? Wait, did we see her?
하지 않고 전투할 때 SD가
Oh, they got a rabbit girl kind of like ZZZ.
초반부터 지금까지 꾸준히 나오고 있거든요.
어둡고 다크하고
Bro, why homegirl looking like
때문에
하지 않고 전투할 때
Bro, why she looking like Elizabeth and the rabbit girl from ZZZ? Alice. Bro, she looking low key like this girl right here. This chick. Insane. With the, I mean like the regular one, you know what I mean? With the hair and stuff. You know what I mean?
SD가 등장을 하느냐라는 질문이 초반부터 지금까지
Okay, but cool though. Cool either way.
어둡고 다크하고
Bro, this game, yeah, I already know I'm gonna be playing this game. Look at this thing. I mean, if I'm playing Fellow Moon, you definitely gonna be playing this game. Like, they're almost similar, except for like they have cards, right?
처음에는 해보려고 했는데 이 캐릭터들이
Bro, this dude trying to be the new gay.
너무 작아져요. 그 캐릭터들을 얼굴을 조금 더 잘 보일 수 있는 방향으로 개발
Alright, don't show his face.
SD에 가까워졌던 것 같아요.
Okay.
유저분들의 내용들을 전부 검토하고 SD 얼굴 크기도 LD
Yeah, character looks good. I know, I get it. People don't like the half chibi stuff, but I think it's alright. I'm not hating on too much. I mean, I don't like the chibis, but like half chibi, they get a little pass. But yeah, I would not like it inside the game, but half chibi's alright. Oh yeah, trauma.
그런 걱정이 없었던 건 아닌데요.
네.
I'm not gonna watch this whole thing.
오히려 그런
I'm gonna skip through like to the important stuff. Like what are they even talking about? Yeah.
저희 세계관 내에 항상
The
어두운
doom and gloom.
부분만 존재하는
Our
건
world
아니고요.
isn't just doom and gloom.
빛이 더
It's
밝게
light, shine,
빛난다고
brightness in the
하잖아요.
dark.
유저분들이 다른 감성을 느끼실 수 있도록 좀 노력을 했습니다.
그 안에 카페나 뭐 이런 것들.
Oh, okay. They got one this system where like
그다음에 뭐 상업지구
cafe system thing. Yikes! I don't like those. This kind of have like Blue Archive vibes.
그런 부분을
Yikes.
정보 동게 됐나?
다이브 해야지.
퍼스트와의 관계를 가장
Yeah, this girl over here, like she's over here, like, I'm from middle school. Oh,
아버님입니다.
Yeah, face expression, though.
오해할 뻔했잖아요.
Right, BB.
진짜
Catch you later.
그런데 오해할 뻔했잖아요. 이 자리를 비워서 이 오해를 풀 수 있어서 얼마나 다행이에요, 진짜.
Is that huge Batman
이제는
reference?
진짜 우리의 본질에 대해서 한번 이야기를
Oh,
해야 할 시간이
okay.
아닌가 싶어요. 카오스라는 개념에 대해서 한번 질문을 드려봐야 될 것 같은데 카오스라는 개념은 어떻게 시작이 된 걸까요?
카오스 같은 경우는 일단 다양한 시공간이 존재하는 그런 특징이 좀 로그라이크라는 게임의 장르적인 특성과 잘
Yeah, don't worry, you guys. We'll be watching this, right? And we'll be watching Gamescom.
예를 들면은 그런 성장 중에 하나.
Alright, give me a second. Let me pause this real quick. I gotta change the title. Alright. Yeesh. I don't know. I just put a whole bunch of whatever. Alright, here we go.
신을 만나거나 하는 것도 있거든요. 기본적으로는 인간의 시야로는 재단할 수 없는 존재라는 개념이고요. 어떤 선택지를 선택하냐에 따라서 아주 큰 보상이 올 수도 있고 아니면 한순간의 실수로 굉장히 큰 피해를 입게 될 수도 있고 순간적으로 어떤 미지의 다른 공간에 빨려 들어간다.
Yeah, this is gonna be cool though.
거기를
Like I said, if you're already playing like
그런
you know, if you're already playing like Fellow Moon and all that stuff, like this is gonna be right in your alleyway. Like it's already like just there, built in for you, but just in English now. So, you know what I mean? Can't say you can't. You could definitely just still play Fellow Moon and CZN. Cause this game gonna be fire, man. I can already see it.
굉장히 이질적인 느낌을 확실하게 느낄 수 있게 이런 요소들을 넣어서
I
만든
mean, there are
맵들이
several
여러 군데
maps that make
있습니다.
these kind of elements.
쿠툴루 신화 같은 요소들도 많이 생각을 했었고 아니면은
Too much character? Yeah, okay,
nerf
nerf man.
것도 많이 참고를 해서 두려운데라는 느낌이 확실히 느껴졌으면 하는 요소들을 이곳저곳 이렇게
You made sure to
집어넣었습니다.
자,
spring.
이번에는 저희가 카오스 지역을 살펴봤다면 다른 지역들도 한번 살펴볼게요. 지역에 관련된 설정이나 시나리오 설정, 이건 좀 어떻게 될까요?
게임의 배경이 우주이니만큼 다양한 행성들을 보여주고
Okay, so okay, story set in space.
행성 외에도 이제 인류의 생활권인 방주, 우주 함선 같은 경우에
Lore
대한
of
설정이
arcs, space
존재하고요.
stations,
각
and
지역마다
ships.
다른 이야기를 보여줄 수 있는
Feature,
긍정적인
beam.
요소라고 생각을 했었습니다.
I don't really care. I just want. Don't they show anything else?
야,
잘하셨네. 그렇게만 해요.
화이팅 화이팅.
자 이제 카즈나의 핵심 시스템 붕괴에 대한 이야기를 할 차례가 왔습니다.
모든 요원들이 다 각자의 트라우마를 가지고 있고요.
Yeah, all of the Asian have their own trauma. Insane. This trauma system is crazy. Damn, Gooner.
모든 종류의
Hold up.
붕괴 같은
Gooning. Insane.
경우는 그
The Gooners are here.
트라우마가 트리거가 되어서
Damn, she look drunk.
발생하는 거거든요.
Insane. That's how she look like? That's crazy. The trauma is kind of nuts. So I do like the trauma system inside the game that's for Chaos Zero Nightmare.
한 가지의 붕괴만을 가지고
This gonna be
있는 것도
fire, y'all.
붕괴에 대한 표현.
And this is just episode 1, so they gonna have more.
이게 다른 것들도 있을 수 있다.
네.
붕괴라는 설정은 왜 잡게 되었는지.
Why did you decide to go down with breakdown system?
가장 숨기고 싶은 내면을 드러내는 거야말로 그 진정한 인간성을 보여주는 게
Yeah,
아닌가.
for real.
그런 발상에서 좀 시작이 됐었고.
Okay, with the breakdown system, a human nurtured extreme situations and will be oh, and they're talking about the trauma system.
붕괴를 이겨내고 나면 메리트가 있다고
Okay,
하셨는데
breakdown
사용할 수 있는
tool.
각성.
Yeah, it's
소위
somewhere we
말하는
call
스킬이라고 저희는
ego
부르고
skill.
있는데
Alright.
에고 스킬이라는 것에
Lower
비용을
its cost.
하강시켜줍니다.
붕괴라는 설정이
As
있어서
far as
가장 어려운
implement.
쪽은 사실 비주얼 팀이 아닌가. 어떤 고민들이 좀
Alright,
있으신가요?
let's put this on mute, right? We could read the title here. A fall apart emotionally. Okay. Yeah, I see what they trying to get at. That is fucking crazy. That's some straight goon. Bro, just say you want gooning in the game. They trying to say they using the trauma state as gooning. Where we could goon. Just let it goon. But I mean keep the trauma state, but let the game just say you want to be a gooner. Exactly. The whole development team having a breakdown, insane. That trauma state. Why do you choose a card system? Ooh, what? That's way to do strategy. Oh, okay, and spend time thinking about that. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. What do you consider the most important part of your combat design? Playing card mean the right before you throw it down. The player is always making a choice, and based on that choice, there's something that works hard to put a lot of people to really play on the cards. Okay. I've decided the order to play them. Yeah, yeah. Okay. True, true. I like that. I like that. Who is the target audience for this? Chaos Zero Nightmare. Who's the target? Oh, we're trying to create a content that brings a lot of people in. Play from a wide range of skill level. But if you're looking for a specific target group, user to enjoy kind of strategy plays. I don't necessarily want a high entry barrier. Hey, yo. Yo, they disrespect the ethereal restart right there. Insane. They disrespecting them and said, yeah, we don't want that damn high ass barrier in our game. Insane. They said they're gonna just take on their player base at this rate on Hood. Might as well just say take everybody. Yeah, so the game of course is gonna take some skill, but honestly, from what I saw, right, the skill is not really that much. You don't need that much skill to play this game. It's just more like when they're saying it's like it's not one of those easy game that you could just auto all the time. There's gonna be some places where you could auto, of course, because you're strong, but then some stages that you can't auto at all. Kind of like JJK, right? You can't really auto the tower mode, but there's gonna be certain places where what them in other contents like events and stuff you can auto them, right? So it seems like it's gonna be in that type of level where it's not too hard, but then they can have really hard content if you don't know what you're doing. Because you gotta keep in mind they do have the trauma state, so that's the only thing that's we don't understand yet, but sounds very cool. Forming dangerous play with your saved data. We plan to support auto battle. Okay. In terms of combat difficulty, how difficult are the battles and vary by content, I'll say. Alright, higher level to clear. Yeah, okay, yeah, like I was just mentioning too, like JJK, like some places are just harder. Okay, even for veteran deck builder, insane. Is it wait. Is there no auto? Is that what he was saying? Oh. At least why are they not having auto battle in the get-go? Okay, so what I'm seeing, so what he's saying here, right? They're planning to support auto battle, right? But if you look at this, so there's still no auto battle, right? What I'm saying. So, but what they're saying is there is a save file, right? So let's see. Here's the thing. So what this means right here by but for farming dungeons, you play with your save data. So what? So it's kind of like, think of it like reverse 1999. You know how like you beat the stage, right? But in reverse, at least you can auto it. But like in this game, you don't auto. You do the card system, but it's safe what you did in that fighting. You know, it could mean it could mean a lot of things. You could either skip the content or they're just gonna use that run that you did and just play in the background that same run. So yeah, or like yeah, or an art night. You know what I mean? It's just gonna have a save file, but damn, it kind of sucked that they don't have auto right off the gate. But but here's the thing: they are saying they are planning to support it, the auto feature. Dang. 3-star, you could repeat it again with the run. That yeah, exactly. Yup. So it's just like you beat the run, but you gotta do it manually because there's no auto. But here's the weird thing about this, right? I think I see the reason why maybe they're not adding auto, and this is not like a good reason, right? This is just one thing that I maybe could probably think of, because since they're doing a card system, right? Card system, they're probably not really good at making the auto battle good. Like, cause let's say if they add an auto battle, right? I bet you their auto battle system is gonna be trash because they're not even in the works of it. Cause how hard of the card system and the trauma state is, right? So they don't know how to do it yet. I think through time, that's why I think like what they're saying right now, they say through time they will have it, but they can't even really understand it yet. Like their own system that they're trying to implement into this game, because it's a unique system with the trauma state and all that stuff. So I guess they just don't want a like a potato auto system where it just act like a potato and don't really do much. So, but I don't know, right? I'm not saying that's an excuse. I just think that's the only thing I could think of why they want to add an auto system in a game like this, because they should right off the gate. Even if the auto system is bad, right? I mean, I would say like even if the auto system is bad, just put it in. But then I could see a lot of people say like the auto system is trash still, but it's still nice what happened. I don't know. Maybe they're thinking way ahead. Not sure. But penalties, yeah, maybe they really need to they have to build a really good AI to do all this auto thing. Cause some people think auto is just that easy. No, there's games out there that auto system are trash as hell. JJK was one of them, but they fixed it a little bit. It's still pretty bad, but then it's still better than before. But at least JJK got an auto system. I think people didn't really care how bad it was in the beginning of the game because there was an auto system. See, I think that's the thing, right? Like, even if the auto system is bad, I think people could endure it because they have that option still. But I just feel like because they don't want to have like a bad reputation, like, oh, their auto system is just hot garbage right off the gate. And they just don't want to get perceived by that. But then people are just gonna get mad anyways, because like I do want the auto system even if it's bad, because if they're gonna fix it through time, that's fine, right? I mean, but not having it, just like I could see some people like, oh man, like I don't like my team is strong enough to beat this stuff on auto, no matter if we pick the wrong cards or the wrong trauma or whatever ego system they have, right? People don't care because they said my team is that strong to the point where like auto is easy for them because their team is built, and that's true. That's what I'm saying. Like they should just have the auto system even if it's gonna be bad, but just fix it, because it looked like they don't even know themselves if they could even implement a good like auto system. But at least it's in the works though. So hey, and at least they're not leaving us in the dark, right? I mean that is a L though. No auto system right off the gate. No, you know what's weird? Look at this. Ain't that an auto system right there? If anything I see, that's an auto system. So, but it's locked though. You get what I'm saying? We are not talking about random, yeah. Yeah, maybe rules. Yeah, for real, those. I mean, I don't mind because look, I'm gonna play this game no matter what. The auto system thing is not gonna like stir me away the game, but I definitely could see people get will like not play the game because of that. Because there's certain, no, to be honest, right? Like let's be honest, for me personally, right? Sometimes I don't play a game that don't have an auto system, but that's for games that I know that I don't know if I'm into. Like let's say if there's a game that's coming out that I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'll play this game, but I'll give it a try. But then when I hear like there's no auto system, let's say it's a turn-based game, right? And let's say like there's no auto assist in that game that I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna try it. I'm definitely not gonna try it now. But because Chaos Zero Nightmare is a game that I want to try from the get-go no matter what, that's why it kind of like that thing kind of just go out. I'm just gonna play. The game looks good to me no matter what. Right, but at least they're thinking about having an auto assist, so I'm not gonna get too much about it. But there's definitely an L. Other game modes are gonna have out for real. Yeah, and they're all separate too. They want people to actually play the main story. I mean oh snap. You know what? You know what I thought about? Maybe they don't have a skip button for the story, do they? Oh. Okay, so language supported. Let me see. Dubbing. They got dubbing. Oh, I believe Korean. Yo, they got English though. I mean, we kind of figure, right? Because it's gonna be global launch. There you go. I believe Korean, Japanese, English, traditional Chinese will be available. Insane. I mean, we were kind of new a little bit, but just gotta throw it. Just throw it in there. Throwing them like some like, all right. The voice actor for Hugo is Yuichi Namehara. That really shocked me. He's a particularly important character. If I reveal too much about Hugo here, he said he gonna go into a trauma state. Insane, bro. That's a crazy way to say that. Oh, no Spanish? Yikes. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, right, guys. I forgot. I forgot you're gonna be doing a Spanish. Yo. Hey, you know what? At least, guys, at least you... The good thing is, people gonna be just watching you because you know English, though. So, but you translate into Spanish for them. Hey, you know what? That's a dub. You get what I'm saying, brother? That's a dub. Well, you know, it just suck for people that... But now they gonna really need your video. Slap that thing in there. Let's say Chaos Zero Nightmare is currently in the term of completion. Ooh, is they gonna get a release date? Nah, they ain't gonna get. Our team is about 95% done. The background team similar, they're about 9% done. Okay. Say 85% just a second ago, and you go with that number. What a convert say 99 point. Wait, what? You just said 95% just a second ago, so we'll just go with that number. Insane. And this guy said, wouldn't a controversial station 9% be better? Wouldn't a conservative 9% would be better? He said, let's say 99.9%. Insane. He said, let's just start some drama and says 99.9%. Bro, that's crazy. No wonder why they don't show his face, because he said it. Drama already. Before the game even started, already have drama. We still hard at work. Insane. Man, hard at work. That's not 99.9%. Then that's literally 80% then, and they still hard at work. If it's 99.9%, they should be easy going at work. Yeah, blame the chicken guy. Something go wrong, y'all. Okay, so they didn't give us a release date though. I mean, we kind of know the date a little bit, just a little bit. It's just a estimate, I guess. Pluto's follows beacon for us. Could you say all words even excepting Chaos Zero Nightmare? Please think of CZN as a game trying to tread some new grounds. Okay. It might not meet all your expectation, but We'll be grateful if you enjoy the game with an open mind as we give it our best. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sure will. There are also things that we couldn't be completely clear about. We do feel continue to set our expectation high. We have a blast with the game and it comes out. Putting countless long nights for you. Forward to the result of these endless. Our character team is really busy and we have a diverse burst of characters. I mean, they do have a lot of good characters. Look at that. Why was that so quick though? Bro, look at that girl, man. She look amazing. 2 million milestone for Amir. Bro, she looks amazing. Holy smokes. Fine, they make a character look good as hell. Sheesh. Insane. Cause they making them look yummy. Alright? What is this? Chaos Zero Nightmare pre-restoration event. Okay, pre-restoration period July 9th until official release. Okay. Oh yeah, it's already kind of outright Stoke Creator. Okay, we seen a little bit of this. Bro, they making this girl looking cool. These girls look cool. She look like Chun-Li. And bro, those chibi characters look like they came out from like from Lost Mommy. Yeah, they will show that girl too. No, I really do like it though. Yeah, Gone's for real yummy. I mean, we already showing support, man. 3 million. You guys want more? Well, give us more rewards then. Give us more rewards, young lady. We ain't gonna. I ain't gonna make 10 dummy accounts just to support it. Get us some more rewards. Insane. Damn, youngin. Second installment real soon. And yo, this is fire. And there you guys have it. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Bye-bye. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool, if you ask me. We had these games. I mean, I don't really have much to do. I gotta wait for reset time. So reset time's gonna be around there. Yeah, reset time for this game is like 2 hours. At 2 a.m. So in like 2.5 hours. So I don't really do much in Fellow Moon. It's just one of those games that like now it's just like I don't really have much to do now. But I believe we do have another video, so thank you for that video glitch. Okay, we got the 7 Deadly Sin beta testing. So that, damn man, sadly it gotta be a beta test. So we're not gonna see the 7 Deadly Sin until like 2026 then, if they're doing a beta test right now. Sheesh. But they could do a beta test, then drop the game like a month later. It's possible. Right, this one's from PK right here. Let's see if I can find a video. The official live stream. Let's go take a look here. And this is gonna be the official live stream, and it shall be coming on the 24th. So Gamescom 2025, y'all. Insane. So we're gonna be watching this live. Let me take out that real quick. So we'll be watching this live when it go live, right? I don't know. I mean, yes, look at the stuff that we got in here. So if you guys are if you guys are like gamers, you guys know the gamer stuff. Here we go. We'll be watching Gamescom and it'll be going live in 23 minutes. So opening up live opening night live, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, Resident Evil Requiem, Fallout, Ghost of Yutali, Ninja Gaiden 4, what the hell? Silent Hill F, Outer World 2, World of Warcraft Midnight, what? Yo, you know what I just noticed? This whole left side is Xbox, and the right side is like PlayStation. Kinda. Am I wrong? I know they're kind of like some of these games are multi-plat, but like this side is owned by Xbox or Microsoft, and this side is kind of owned like a little bit owned by Sony. What is this? Some console war thing going on here? Huh? Drama? See more info about recommend. Yeah, for real. Recommend. Can you cover Seven Knights Rebirth? It's an old gacha game that got taken down and now is returning with a new animation. I think I heard about that game, the Knights Rebirth. Ain't that game? Ain't that now it look like a all guys game now? I think I seen it like a couple weeks ago. But can I cover that? Probably to be honest, bro, I probably won't cover that though. Yeah, I seen it a while back though, like the new one. But we'll be covering this, but we'll come back to this when this come whenever this come live. We just have this gone chilling, but we'll look at this GameCom. I'm not sure if we gonna go crazy on it. But let's go on Reddit. Look at some drama. Oh, look at that. Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's from Netmarble and it's out in Korea. You could check the gameplay and yeah. I think no, King, I actually seen it, brother. I seen that thing a while back. Yeah. I mean, dude, I'm guessing you like the game, right? Smile from Virtue, okay. 7 Deadly Sins CBT requirement is now open. What, closed beta test? Dang, I gotta get in this thing. Bro, I gotta get in this thing. Where's the damn link? Insane. This is gonna be cool. 7 Deadly Sin Origin, y'all. Wow. I think I got I actually got them on my Discord. Your childhood game when they didn't know gacha means. Oh, bro, yeah. You know what? I'll tell you this though. I played Seven Knights a long time ago too. Ain't that like a 10-year-old game? Alright, here we go. I gotta go look at that beta testing. I gotta sign up, y'all. I don't want to be late to the party now for that 7 Deadly Sin Origin. I want to play that. See, 7 Deadly Sin, I'm definitely going to try to get the beta test on that. I'll try my best, y'all. If I don't get it, then rip. See, sign up, accepting closed beta test applications, right? Of course, I have to take this off screen real quick, right? Because they're going to ask me for my email and all that stuff. So, yeah. Okay. But I already did my email. So, this is what they're going to ask me, right? So, select your gender, male. Select your age group, 30s. Please select your currently region of choice. Ooh, do I be honest with them? Like, it's going to be global, right? Because, bro, just imagine if the beta test is only Asia. Oh, snap. Hold on, let me double check. Sometimes you gotta lie to them and stuff and be like, no, I'm from Asia, gang. I'm on Asia. On hood. I'm on Asia. Just so, because this is just a closed beta. So I'm just saying, right? Of course, the game's gonna come globally, but like, Hidden Ones, no, I didn't play Hidden Ones, but I did watch the gameplay for it. It's like that fighting game, the fighting game, but it's gonna be like somewhat like a global game. Please select the game platform you participate on, mobile, PC. I mean, I don't mind console. I got a console, but I'm just gonna say PC. No. I mean, more is better, right? Oh man, I don't know because I feel like because this is for the beta test, so I feel like if they want you to play the game properly to get into the beta test, just gotta put PC. Select game properly will be used. Yeah. Oh, typically used. Okay, I can use that. Yeah. Okay, never mind. That's just part option thing. Just say PC because the reason why because they want people to get the game going and see the max graphics and stuff. If you put PlayStation 5, oh, rip. They be like, oh, we ain't gonna give you that beta test. You get what I'm saying? Okay, GeForce G2 180, 167, 720, 800. I got this one right here. I mean, of course you could lie to them and say you got this and stuff, but that's what I got. I got a little bit better one than that, but it's fine. Cool. But they just got the option that you got. Select all the game genre you typically enjoy. Action, RGP, MOBA. Bro, I play a lot of games though, so... Oh, dang. I mean, is this good saying like all of these? Because it look like I'm not. It's crazy. I barely play shooter games anymore. I mean, I do play them because I play Apex and all that stuff. I just not gonna mark that. I don't want to sound like I'm too much of a gamer now. Gotta get the open world, of course. Yeah, I'm just a damn man. If I could mark all these up, I would. Because I actually play all these games. What the hell? Shooter is probably the only game that I haven't been playing lately. No, bruh, that just looks bad. Please select all gameplay elements you typically enjoy. Combat skill, boss battle, other action elements. More freely uncover hidden elements. I mean, kinda when I'm bored, yeah, but not mandatory. Here's the thing: it's iffy with me with this one. If it's mandatory, I hate them. But if it's just to explore freely, just like side quests, that's fine. I just wouldn't want something to be like, oh, you gotta do this thing because I have to, kind of stuff. It's just when I have time. Competitive, sure. Costume, sure. Elements, custom dialogue, and lore, yes. Holy smoke, bro! What, bro? This sound like I'm a paid actor. Insane, bro. Am I a paid actor, you guys? That's crazy. How many hours do you play game per day? Per day. Dang, that's a crazy one. I want to say like more than 5, but like because I'll be live streaming like almost every day for like 3-4 hours, but like as like every day, like normal days too, man. I want to say at least 2-3 hours on normal days. But if I wasn't doing streaming, y'all, it'd be this. if I was not streaming, I'd be less than an hour. Insane. But like I'll include that in streaming a little bit. Cause if I did kind of stream, it's like 5 hours more. Bro, what the hell, bro? Like low key, you could watch my streams, right, bro? I stream like almost every day, and I played these games for more than like 5 hours easily, like hands down. That, bro, I don't know. I don't think this CBT thing is that serious, bro. I'm just gonna do this one. How much do you spend on a game per month? Oh snap! I'm free to play, by the way. No, bro, but you gotta lie to them sometime to get the CBT though. You guys know I'm free to play, but let me say I spent more than $100, man, so I could get into the CBT on hood. Be lying, bro. I'll be lying out here all day. Lying on a live stream. Alright, is there more? Pre-registering complete. I think that's pretty much it, right? I know there's still more. IP familiar? How familiar are you with the 70th IP? Not really a fan, to be honest. But if you want the CBT, you're gonna be a big fan. You a fanboy, paid actor fan. But all honesty, right? Of course, I'm gonna pick this one. But all honesty, I'm just familiar with it. I watched like season 4, and that's it. I stopped after that. How do you watch the 70% anime or read manga? What anime read? No, I don't read the manga. I just watch the anime. But I'm just gonna be a fanboy. But this is the real ones that I just watch the anime. Have you played the 70% Grand Cross? Yes. Let's just say I still play it. Yeah, I played it before. I don't play it though. Yo, you guys see me? This is how people do in real life though, man. This is how people do in real life. How do you hear about the beta test and 70% Origin? The 70% Origin website? Let's just say from the website, because they love when you say that. And you only could pick one though. I was going to click off them. Okay, so... Bro, they don't like this stuff right here. They want you to... They want you to be in the official website kind of stuff. I'm telling y'all. That's the one I'm going to pick. Alright, I think that should be it. Completion restoration. So let me see. Oh yeah, I knew it. That's why I covered my screen. They show my email. You have registered to join the beta test. Have been sent to my email. Detail and form a close beta will be sent to the email access. Will receive additional notification to. Okay, let me see. Did I get an email? Oh, I did. I actually got an email. If you are dang. So even if you get selected, you don't know. Let me just join. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I already joined them already. Alright, so there you go. Yeah, I pre-registered now. Let's go. I'm definitely playing this thing. It better get me in there, or I'll make 15 like dummy accounts just to play the game. So yeah, I just pre-registered. Oh damn, I just closed my window. Alright, now we gotta go back to that Gamescom thing. Yeah, you have to do that, y'all. Like, try and get CBT. Alright, well, Gamescom, I don't know why they won't make my like screen bigger for some reason. I had it like big before. Yeah, see that? It doesn't make my screen big no more. Yeah. Bro, looking sus for real. Trojan barrel main for it. Oh hell no. Alright, this is 9 minutes until this thing go live, so we'll come back. Alright, let's go. We got 9 minutes to just speed run whatever. I did like pretty much everything we could do in here. Bro, I'm about to uninstall Maduki. What else do I have? See, I low-key haven't really like been playing a lot of these games nowadays. Let me go. What's the best character I should go for Fellow Moon? You should go for the girl with the white hair, brother. This is what you do right here. Let me just show you. This is what you should do when you're playing Fellow Moon, or if you're re-rolling, right? I just get like a good idea. So if you're rerolling, do this and only this. I should just make a video on it, honestly, because like nobody really covering Fellow Moon. That's like doing like English content. Or if the game even open. Sheesh. Yeah, the game crashing out. Do you like my Homura? Yo, that's crazy, Unc. How do you get lucky like that? Grind my gears. Alright, let me just show you Nurse Man. Yeah, if you're rerolling Fellow Moon, don't go for her. Don't go for anybody. Go here. This is your selector. Pick this chick right here. Pick that chick. Pick this healer girl. And this person is up to you if you want to pick him or not. That's who I picked. But definitely pick this healer girl and her. This is a 4-star. 5-star. And she's the 6-star you want to select. So 1 6-star, 2 5-star. You could pick whoever for your 5-star, depending if you just want, if you like certain character. But definitely just pick her in your team because she's gonna be your main healer. And with dupes, she's better than her with dupes, right? But maxed out, of course. Her, if she was maxed out, of course she'd be better. But as a free to play, you want her. So just when you're rerolling, do this right away and select these 3 and do your pose. Don't worry about her. She's not that good later on. Her, she's good, but you don't like you don't really need her when you could just use her as a free to play. And she's good too, but like it depends. Like you just want to play the game for what it is. But if you're trying to ask me what you should be aiming for, is this. Her. That's what you should be aiming for. But if you like all these characters, that's a plus. If you got her and then you get these, then you could go ahead and do that too if you want. But this is the number 1 character you want. All right. So if is that good for you, Nurse Man? GameCom 4 minute. All right, we did the beta test. Chaos Zero, Devler communication. Horizon Walker stream release is yet to be August. Wait, what game is this? Horizon Walker. My bad, excuse me. Manju will participate at TGS. Azure Premier Global News. What? Well, after the first time at Tokyo Game Shows 2025 held on Thursday, September 25th to Sunday, September 28th. Venue. Well, content will announce later. Please, what content? What? Are they? What? What the hell? Azure Premier Global News. Rewrite has officially released now. OZ Rewrite. I heard people talking about this game. Is this game good? It said it officially released now. What? Should I play this game? What the hell is this? Oh hell no. Seeing them chibis now. Oh, okay. It's out? Is this really out? Or are they playing around? What? It's got that lolly chick. What the? Is there a rewrite? Official release. Maybe we try it. Oh, ETE Chronicle. I mean, people is playing this. This the robot girls. It's 100% AI generated. Yo, insane. Feel like everyone has the one powerful unit. Okay, yeah. This is from Super, right? Yeah, it's Super because it got the halo. You know. Okay. Cool. OZ. Yeah, OZ rewrite. What the hell? Anybody playing that game? OZ rewrite? That sounds pretty nuts. Yeah, on hood though. Your order level at 191. Oh damn. Yeah, not too bad, Mark. Yeah, 50-second to go. Yo, they late. Yo, they late, y'all. A whole bunch of phonies. They late. They late like when I was late for my stream today. For real, hell, hell yeah, Mark. I'm gonna let y'all wait. Insane. Do I just come back in like 50 minutes? Insane. Bro, I'm tired already looking at this dude right here. I'm over here looking at him like, bro, what we doing? They're gonna start any second for real. Right when I get off, they're gonna start. I'm gonna go get a drink though. If this thing starts, then it starts, but I'm gonna go get me a drink. Be back. Yo, what the pre-show in 29 minutes now. What the hell? Insane. And they changed the time for real. People already saying L. Insane, man. You see all the people going crazy there. Yeah, well, there you go, y'all. Well, we're not gonna wait for that long. Well, if it played, then we'll know. Damn, 20. How long? I wonder how long this thing gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. What do I even do? I guess I'll just go on JJK. Bro, I'll go on JJK then. Like yeah, I'm not gonna go some for TOJI or anything, but I'll just go play on my global account. Go to my global account and maybe do some 65 just for the hell of it. I don't know. I already got nothing to do until like this whole stream come up. But sadly, we gotta wait for like 27 more minutes. So, you know, it'll kill some time, right? I mean, or maybe you guys want to see the time. And there's a pre-time right there. So at least you guys can see the clock right here. There you go. Problem solved. Yeah, I'm stuck at 65. I know like there's some brother out here saying like, damn man, 65 kind of crazy. Bro, this stage really is that nuts though. Bro, I've been using like some crazy team just to fight this thing. Even with the best RNG, still not helping. Cause you low-key want Junpei at the end. Yeah, but they about make me go crazy though. So in JJK, they make me go crazy there. Let's take out that real quick.
ま、死にたくはないしね。
手加減はしてあげるよ。行くぞ。よし。
動かないでね。
But this is so dumb though. 65.
ほどほどに。
Ah man. So the thing is, man, do I really work on that Mechamaru though? Ah.
手加減はやるか。行くか。
Cause I know I'll be stuck in for a while. But man, maybe just wait it off, right? Second year, go crazy. You do, Nerd Man? Yeah. Well, you know what's funny, Nerd Man? Like, even though, like, after you clear 65 though, but you got stuck at 66, right? So, yikes. Yeah, that's not helping.
やっちゃっていいの？やるか。行くか。
貴重なサンプルだ。
術式順天。
Okay, you need up your Miwa. Yeah, most likely, yeah. Shoko gonna heal.
ほどほどに。
やっちゃっていいの？行くぞ。行ける。
解析しといたから。
And Gojo domain at this time is a little bit too late.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。いつでも行けるぞ。行ける。
なるほどね。
It's one right. So you do Mechamaru. I do but then look, I might have to. I might need a Miwa too. Cause I don't know. Wait, I'm pretty sure 66 shouldn't be too hard, right? But I guess you don't have like a. Do you have like Blue Gojo or something or Ghetto? Sukuna, I guess. Like, I need to play 66 for myself to see how it look like. Okay.
治療の時間。
手加減はした。やるか。よし。
Bro, what they need to do in this game, y'all, is to lower down these damn difficulty.
解析しといたから。
I ain't gonna lie.
まだまだ。崩れろ。うわあ。
さて、治療の時間だ。
やっちゃっていい。やるか。行くか。
解析しといたから。
まだまだ。
20 more minutes until this game comes.
楽できそうだ。
パにかける。
今のうちだよ。
手加減は行くぞ。よし。
解析しといたから。
術式順天。ああ。ガラキ。へ、崩れろ。
All this just to get him halfway. That's crazy.
やっちゃっていいの。やるか。よし。
貴重なサンプルだ。
術式順天。ああ。ガラキ。
さて、治療の時間だ。
やっちゃっていいの？行くぞ。行くか。好
きにばらしていいよね。
Even with my best luck, that's crazy.
術式順天青ここで叩くはーいポーズ決めて僕だって役に
体調は万全に。ま、死にたくはないしね。
やってやる行くぞいける
解析しといたから。
あいつもこいつも
I haven't joined my Discord. Have I not joined? Glitch, you sure? Thought I joined a long time ago.
ほどほどに頑張るか。
どいつもこいつも行くぞ行くか
You sure, brother? You sure though? I'm pretty sure. I thought I joined.
あいつもこいつも崩れろ畳みかける
Okay, maybe that is a little bit better right there. I could get the double knock.
ま、死にたくはないしね。
Maybe. But even with that. Wait, which one? Send it to me. You sure? Let me look at my Discord. Pretty sure I joined. Do we have multiple or something? I seen this one say domain home. Oh, okay, that's Rains. Wait, hold on. Wait, dude, Rain got two different like channels. Discord channel. I just realized that. Okay, probably not. I see this one right here. Who's? Yeah, I see brothers posting a video. Okay, you put on the reaction. Alright. This one? Oh, that. Yeah, nobody didn't say it was you though. I thought it was some random person. That's why I didn't join this one. Yeah, I'll join. Yeah, nobody didn't say it was you though. I was like, who? I was like, who is that? That's it. I didn't. It just say the salt shrine. That's why I didn't even join. All right, there you go, buddy. Am I missing someone else? All right. Yeah, I'm in. Bet.
ほどほどに頑張るか。
手加減はしてあげるよ行くぞよし
貴重なサンプルだ。
Yeah, a whole bunch of people left too. You know, inside this the stream, right? They had like, it was peaking at like 80,000 people. People like 14 minutes. Like, what the
ま、死にたくはないし
hell?
ね。
手加減はした行くぞよし
動かないでね。
術式順天あ飛び込め
飲みすぎたか。
やっちゃっていいの行くぞ行くか
結構疲れるんだよね。
術式順天あここで叩く
Damn, make me and oh well, make me try to get his domain up. Nice.
体調は万全に。ま、死にたくはない。
それじゃおしまいにしよういつでも行けるぞよし
解析しといたから。
領域展開無料空襲領域展開もうあげてめぐみわかりました
体調は万全に。
Alright, boo.
治療の時間だ。
手加減はしてあげるよやるかいける
なるほどね。
まだまだここで決める
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna do 2-3 2-3 for Yuji.
手加減はしていくぞよし
なるほどね。
まだまだからきくらいうわーよしこのまま行くぞ
Not bad. That's like pretty solid
今のう
damage.
ちだよ。
Oh, he broke. Oh, damn. Okay, I don't do this until... Oh, Gojo could get his OT up. Alright.
やっちゃっていいの行くぞよし
解析しといたから。
術式順天あ
Nice. Oh. Damn, Yuji. Holy smoke. Got his health to halfway.
今のうちだよ。
Nah, that's something.
行くぞよし
動かないでね。
術式順天あからきくらい
Not too shabby.
さーて、治療の時間だ。
やっちゃっていいのやるかよし
動かないでね。
Come on,
術
Gojo.
式順天
Come on, Gojo. No. No. Oh, damn. Even worse for losing Shoko. That was not bad though. Okay, so usually damages be going crazy.
行きたくない。
If I could get the rat guy out, Junpei come out in the back, yo, clutch.
面倒なってや
And Gojo domain twice, that'd be even
ほどほ
better.
どに頑張るか。
やっちゃっていいの行くぞ行くか
貴重なサンプルだ。
Alright, 9 more men until this GameCom thing. Hopefully the game can't go hard.
ま、死にたくはないしね。
やっちゃっていいの。行くぞ。よし。
動かないでね。
術式順転。
Right, crit. Nice.
飲みすぎたか。
Shoko could
手
take a
加減
hit.
はしてあげるよ。行くぞ。よし。
大丈夫？
術式順転。
Oh dang, Gojo doesn't even get his domain. Wow.
体調は万全に。ほどほどに頑張るか。
やっちゃっていいの？
Yeah, for some reason Gojo didn't get his domain there.
それじゃ行こうか。
Oh,
めんどくせ
ま、死にたくはないしね。
え。やっちゃっていいの？行くぞ。よし。
動かないでね。
術式順転。飛び込む。
wait, I hope this GameCon, do they got more stuff in here? Other than all these games that's presented?
ま、死にたくはないしね。
手加減はしてあげるよ。やるか。よし。
動かないでね。
術式順転。飛び込む。
ほどほどに頑張るか。
And domain Gojo.
やっちゃっていい。まずいな。よし。
大丈夫？
術式順転。ここで叩く。
Not bad, not bad.
前線なんて出るも
Oh,
のじゃないな。
Shoko. No, that was pretty bad. Here we go.
気を抜く。
One more attempt and I guess like one more, two more attempt and this GameCon should be live. Insane.
めんどくさ。誰か任せた。ほどほどに頑張るか。
手加減はしてあげる。行くぞ。よし。
動かないでね。
術式順転。行くぞ。へっ、削れろ。
Okay.
ほどほどに頑張るか。動かないでね。
術式順転。
Okay, good. So far, so good. I guess.
飲みすぎたか。
やっちゃっ。行くぞ。よし。
結構疲れるんだよね。
術式順転。ここで叩く。
Nice.
体調は万全に。
Come on, make me.
さ
No.
て、治療の時間だ。
それじゃおしまいに行くぞ。よし。
解析しといたから。
領域展開無料空襲。
Oh, never mind. Say, Glitch, how did Red Pat know you? Oh, snap.
さて、
やっちゃっていいの。いつでも行けるぞ。行ける。
なるほどね。
Alright, 3 more minutes.
まだまだ。
This run right here with the Gojo, it's not really that good.
もうあげて。
It's a bad run so far.
国戦。
Oh, damn. Okay.
任せろ。
Glitch out there. He. Hey, Glitch adding everybody up. On hood.
治療。
手加減はやるか。
Respect that.
なるほどね。
まだまだ。ガラケー。くらえ。
Nice. Black Flash.
畳みかける。
Damn.
さて、
手加減はした。
Gojo. Oh, nice. Actually, this does help a bit.
行くか。
なるほどね。
術式順転。ああ。ガラケー。畳みかける。強くなったね、ユージ。畳みかける。
Yo.
今
Man,
のう
that's
ちだよ。
deep.
手加減はした。行くぞ。行くか。
結構疲れるんだよね。
術式順。
Nice. Okay, that was pretty good healing. What the hell? Why Shoko be healing? Actually, pretty solid healing right there. Oh man. Oh yeah, but don't. I mean, Gojo.
手加減は
Gojo will got enough to domain next turn, but he'll be gone.
動かないでね。
術式順。
Okay, but that's fine though. As long as Gojo hit this crit right here, let's go. I ain't mad about that.
さて、
それじゃやるか。よし。
好きにばらしていいよね。今後に役立てる。
One more minute until this game counting.
領域展開無料空襲。
That's mommy cheeks, right? Sheesh.
いけるか。
任せて。
ほどほどにか。
やっちゃって行くぞ。いける。
なるほどね。
まだまだ。ここで叩く。ああ、国戦。はーい、ポーズ決めて。
僕だって。
Big Me's gonna go inside his domain.
ほどほどに。
そいつもこいつも。いつでも行けるぞ。行くか。
解析しといたから。
なってないな。領域展開。感動を上げて。
Opening Night Live 2025 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show, Opening Night Live. The one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet. This is the waiting room. And the secret about the ONL pre-show is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers and reveals and premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another microsecond. Here's a brand new game reveal.
Okay.
Yo, remember me? Your old pal Bubsy? From all those classic games you loved.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Wait, what the hell?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D.
Bugsy
Now
4D,
this
y'all.
I like. So, where are we going next?
Is it peak?
Don't mind if I do. Zoink! They call me the Orange Blur. Do any of these outfits come with pants? You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby. Atari? I didn't even know they were still around.
The first game I ever played on my
Bubsy
PlayStation
4D.
29 years ago was Bubsy 3D. If you told me back then that one day
You
I
look
would
like
be
he about to
introducing
cry,
Bubsy
y'all.
4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show
Insane.
popping. Here's another brand new game announcement.
That
You're watching the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, which will basically be me teeing up wall-to-wall trailers in the time before the main event. We do have an interview coming up with the project lead of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
Where are you, Marco?
You afraid of dying, kid? Keep that fear.
You're outnumbered.
I see a gleaming city rising. A city that has a fine name on it.
It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister.
Once a
What's up, PK?
lawman, always a lawman.
own who.
If you thought maybe I was exaggerating a little bit when I said this pre-show is filled with exciting and really good trailers because it's my job, normally you'd be right. However, sometimes a trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting and really good, like this one.
Oh damn! Hey, it's some Japanese stuff. Man, they got some Japanese. What the? Insane. What the? Oh no. What? Then
In this year's
size?
Xbox showcase, Double Fine announced their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the game's project lead, Lee Petty.
Hi everyone, thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game itself is about the lighthouse, but also the bird as well, right?
Oh,
As a
wow.
duo. And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery, like it sounds like a cool idea, or if that was conceptualized first from like a game.
That's actually pretty
I
crazy.
always think about the total experience more than say
Yeah, the
mechanics
new
and
Subway
art of the story. A
Surfer
lot of the game is
insane.
about, you know, this lighthouse
For
waking
real,
up
you
after
probably
eons
could
of
say
lying
that.
dormant and and learning to walk. And the bird is part of that, right? So the bird and the lighthouse are perfect companions because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces, and there's a malevolent presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together, those two set out on this tale, and their abilities complement each other, but also the bird becomes, I think, kind of the emotional heart of the game.
You have an extensive background as an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper for the first time. So I'm curious about your inspirations.
You know, there's so many inspirations for Keeper, and one of the ones that really stuck out was the Dark Crystal. I saw it as a kid, and it was really inspiring to me because it felt like such a different take on a fantasy world that I hadn't seen before. And it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also really playful and fun.
Do the bird and the lighthouse have names?
Yeah, well, at least the bird does. And we call the bird Twig internally because she has a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
It's just simply the lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Well, that was a great interview. And if you thought this pre-show couldn't get any more masculine,
okay,
buddy,
not too shabby. Oh, ain't that one He-Man? Yikes.
Yes, it's He-Man and the
That's
Masters of the
crazy.
Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Intense beat-em-up action that puts the power in your
Insane,
hands.
y'all.
Grab a friend and fight for Eternia with 4 playable heroes. Classic arcade controls. It's powered-up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer.
Yeah, and they're not playing around. They said some old school stuff. He-Man and the Master.
From Limited Run Games.
Thanks for joining us here at the Opening Night Live pre-show. We're only about halfway
Bro, if
through.
you know
It's a
He-Man, then
sufficiently
you definitely know
chunked up show.
Thundercats.
And just to prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolum.
On hood. Oh snap, baby frog. Insane. This is freaking Alex probably likes this game for real. You haven't seen any popular, it's a new YouTube channel, get the popular plus and get montage and reach just by calling. Yeah. Yo, Glitch, man, you gotta get on that train then, bro. That sounds crazy. Absolute.
October 9th. That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a break at this moment, maybe grab a water and some snacks, I really can't recommend it. Here's a brand new look at Long Gone.
Okay. Hellfront Games. Oh.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
Look at that zombie. Shoot him. Why would he throw that gun though? Insane. Yeah, we'll see though, right? Good predictions. I mean, it's predictions out there. You think Uma Moose maybe will win? Long Gone. Oh, that one, I mean... Oh, this is the wish. You could do in the wish list now. Cool.
Sometimes, frankly, I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Okay. Then they speed running these games out here. I get that's fine though, right? From the creator of Ghost Runner. Damn. That's okay. Ooh. Okay, that's kind of cool. Valor Morris.
So it's my sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom opening night live. Thing is, you can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited. So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom opening night live 2025.
Ooh.
Number 10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number
You got
9,
excited?
a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8, the emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7, Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up. And every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience
That's
always
crazy
goes,
that Ninja
"Yeah!"
Gaiden 4 is getting
Number
popular.
6,
I know Ninja Gaiden was getting
knowing
popular,
there's
but
no
holy
Silk Song,
smokes.
understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5, Ghost of Yotei is in this? This PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom.
Ooh.
Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4, Silent Hill F going full freak mode.
Hey, for him to say
Number
that,
3,
right? He must have
watching
that
game
A-OK.
designers develop their public speaking skills in real time.
knowing Sony.
Number 2,
They say you better
worldwide
not say
reveal of
that.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple
Bro
of months
gonna
ago?
get canceled.
No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal.
Wow.
And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom opening night live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem.
Ooh,
So they
there
just
you go.
announced this at Summer Game Fest, and then they said, "See you at Gamescom." Well, look at the
You guys
time.
agree with that?
It's Gamescom.
Pretty
Or
much,
it
right?
will
It seemed
be
like people
in a
was
matter of
hyped for
minutes.
that
We're
Resident
still in the
Evil.
pre-show, but how about a new look at Planeten Verteidigungskanonen Kommandant?
What the hell? Oh hell no!
Commander.
Oh, Fallout not
Cooperative
mentioned.
state
Oh
has
yeah,
ordered me
yeah.
for the supervision of your well-being.
Maybe because that last Fallout game was bad received. That's probably why I got it voted.
Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
Wait, ain't it right here? The hell?
Separatist vessels approach.
Or German
They
name?
wish to
Alright.
eliminate this facility. Destroy them before they do.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Welcome again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
I get that. I gotta get that 1440-60. Get that good graphics. Oh. Oh, that's crazy. What? Yo, that's crazy. And where's when Origin announced? Or and they gonna announce in here, PK? I actually don't know. Game Pass. What? Oh, is that
Interesting fact about that game? They actually created that whole environment.
You could
by
get that in
3D
Game
scanning
Pass. That
the
game actually look
entire
kind of dope.
bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins. So next up, 2 trailers back to back.
Millions of souls pour into
Well, W Game Pass, I guess. They claim a special announcement. Waiting for key visual and trailer. Okay, okay. Yeah, Game Pass is W, y'all.
Fallen leaves return to their roots. You shall gather the souls that
Oh snap.
I've watched over this city for ages.
Yeah, just give me like kind of like Chinese vibes.
Not one of them.
Oh, damn!
You can judge my fate.
Holy smokes!
Why wrestle rogues when their artifacts can do what brute strength cannot?
It kind of gives like that Black Wukong kind of vibe, just a bit. Yeah, there you go, Al. For real, right? Wukong vibes.
What?
Yeah, cause the graphics too. And you know, like no cap though, these Chinese games, they really polish out their game really nice. And no matter how much you want to hate on, like them Chinese, right? They go crazy with the. Look at that, it's a little crazy. The visual. Damn. Oh, fire dragon. That guy's a damn crab. Oh. They love their dragons, I say that.
not life. How can you know
Sword
death?
of Legends. You know, kind of cool, kind of cool. Oh. What the?
I'll give you a moment to catch your breath after that. But to be honest with you, that was not the last King of the Road you're going to see in this pre-show.
All right, yeah,
I've got
King of
one
the
more
Road.
trailer for you. A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Yeah. Yo, who hyped for this, man? I haven't played like a Sonic racing game since like back in the PlayStation days. Was it PlayStation? I can't even recall. What the? It's Pac-Man? DLC packs? Bro, what? They already talking about DLCs? And Mark, nobody gonna play this game? Wow. Insane. Yeah. They said not that Mario Tour. Yeah, Sega really out here just trying to make that money. Yeah, it's by Sega and Bandai Namco.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up
Yeah,
next,
Sega's getting the L's out here.
Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident
Dude,
Evil
they
Requiem,
milking their
and more,
IPs like
apparently. It is
crazy.
time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go to the real 18 plus disclaimer. Sheesh, bro. 18 plus.
Please welcome your host,
Let go.
the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Jeff Keighley. Oh, that guy. Well, nobody didn't cheer him on. Insane. I guess they didn't pay enough paid actors.
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Wie geht es euch? All right. This is Opening Night Live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Cologne Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany.
Wait,
And of course,
E3?
there are millions more watching live around the world. No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community.
How many people
to celebrate
watching?
the art,
Damn,
creativity, and joy of games.
166,000
boldest
people
indies to
watching
the biggest
live.
blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking
Bro,
through
gaming
in
been
huge
so
ways.
dry
This
lately. That's
summer,
why they
Peak,
probably
a
no
co-op
wonder why
climbing
so much
game
people
created by
watching
Aggro
this.
Crab and Landfall
Peak.
Games stormed the charts on
With that
Steam.
name, they better be
Right
Peak.
now, I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date.
Damn.
Congratulations to the team. And there's also other
Oh.
fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game.
Oh.
Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year.
Oh.
And behind me, you're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths.
What? Wait, why
There
only
you go.
Nintendo and Xbox?
Silksong
What happened
is
in
real.
PlayStation? Oh, yikes.
And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel. So make sure
I'm
to
surprised
check
with the
that out.
Nintendo though. Don't
Tonight,
Nintendo over
we'll
here
give you a
not
first
try to
look
have
at this holiday's
violence in their,
biggest games, like
in their
Call of
game?
Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom,
Expedition
and the world
33rd.
premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard.
What?
Now, as always, ONL is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end. This is our biggest opening night live we've
Let's go,
ever
Gatari.
done, so let's not waste another second.
We're watching the
It all
GameCom.
begins with this.
You didn't miss out too much though. It just literally just started like, wow, couple minutes. Yo.
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work. You will know fear.
That sounds like some Transformer.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Oh, Call of Duty.
So once again,
Hey.
with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, David. What matters is what we do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
Yeah, and they love to spam out in Call of Duty. Black Ops. I guess they're going back to the future.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, in Tokyo too. Yeah, zombie mode is lit.
Pull it together, man!
So eager to leave, David.
Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
Yo.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
Hey, ain't going crazy with them packs though. Insane. Oh, that game mode. Okay.
How about that? Zombies, of course, Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks
Dead
like we also
Ops,
have
yeah.
an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome
Oh.
Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to Opening Night Live.
November 14th is the official time for Black Ops 7. Okay. It seems like people are not really hyped for Call of Duty anymore. Like back in the days, holy smokes. But then now it's
Hello,
like
guys. Congratulations on the reveal.
everybody knows there's gonna be a
Miles and
new
Natalie
Black
at Opening Night
Ops
Live.
or Call of Duty.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it.
All right, well, that trailer was obviously intense. Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you know, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, you know, we're wondering how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Now, what makes the story stand apart? Yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious threat. And their CEO, Emma Kagan, is a visionary leader with a clear mission, but how she chooses to confront this crisis is often at odds with David and his team. So it's not a battle of good versus evil, it's a clash of philosophies. What kind of future are we building, and who gets to decide?
All right, so some deep
I haven't played like Call of Duty Black Ops like since Black Ops 4.
So the story
Black Ops 3 was probably like my favorite though.
Memory,
but Black Ops 2 was
and we've
dope,
crafted this
man.
cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take place.
No, the girl over there, she talking business out there. She talking business out.
Campaign for this one? That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played solo or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience, and every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing, gameplay, location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how
even with all that said, I don't know if that's hyping up.
And how we build worlds. And this is just the beginning. There's more to come at Call of Duty Next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, thanks so much, guys. And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to a 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign the way they want to and feel like they're truly playing a Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each player in your squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing it off of each other.
We've crafted this as an inherently social mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that our community loves.
Mission variety is at the core of the Black Ops 7 campaign. The pacing shifts between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences.
They gonna show a baddie. She gonna be a zombie though.
Avalon serves as the narrative's anchor throughout, but the campaign stretches far beyond its borders, both geographically and thematically.
It's dynamic and full of opportunities to explore, experiment, and experience the story in new ways.
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the end game. It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered throughout the campaign to the test. The end game is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey as you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun with the gameplay mechanics, player movement. Players really can turn the map into their playground.
This is your chance to explore the world beyond the mission.
Bro, Call of Duty is such a big IP, right? If they want to make some money, they might as well make an MMO.
To deliver the best possible
But with
experience
Call
to
of
our
Duty.
players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
Make it like a, make it low key, kind of like a Monster Hunter, but with Call of Duty. That'd be crazy.
Full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand
it's just
new
the
game
IP
announcement
alone
of the
could
night?
carry its own weight, but then it could get popular over
I figured
time.
you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL, one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host,
But
Shox.
I guess there is a game that's kind of like what I'm saying. You guys probably heard of the game, the Division by Tom Clancy. So it's kind of like that, but I think with the Call of Duty IP will be huge.
It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL.
Bro, this is woke.
I just had so
Yeah,
much fun last year that I
insane.
had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now without further
Because well, Call of Duty, at least they have a lot of good game modes like zombies and stuff.
ONL. Please enjoy.
So that's why I think like if they make an MMO for Call of Duty, it'd be popping because they could do a lot of stuff.
For fear
Oh my man, what is this?
consumes all but you, lamp bearer. Something stirs within you. Something ancient.
Ooh.
Powerful. Hungry.
Oh, is this
So I ask you,
Nah, can't be.
will you harness this darkness within and deliver
Yo, that
unto
dude
our
look dope.
so-called lords retribution?
Oh, okay, this is part like the gods. Yo, he looks dope as hell, though. Hey, look, he got the armors.
But should you fall, the world falls with you.
Yikes. Oh. What?
Lords of the Fallen 2.
Wait, Lord of the Fallen. What?
Wish list now. All right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after the last game as a fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier,
I mean, we needed to
faster,
see some
and more
gameplay. The
brutal than ever.
cinematic was
With more
sick.
aggressive combat and new boss battles, your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year. All right, now for something completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime.
Expedition
Tonight,
33?
We're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Wait, what? Oh, what the hell? Wait.
Sashina.
Yo. Wait, what game is this? Yo, that's crazy. That's dope. Sekiro Crunch exclusive. What?
Looks awesome. All right.
Is that an anime?
Just getting started. Our next new game announcement.
Oh, is that an? No way. I was like, bro, this looks like an anime. Yo, it's Crunchyroll exclusive. That's kind of fire. I'll take a look at that one. Sekiro. Yeah, I'll take a look at that one. I kind of like the gory anime. Oh, Lego. Come on. Oh, Batman. Right. Oh, snap.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
But what did you have in mind?
I'm Batman.
Okay, okay.
So serious.
Yeah.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Yo, dude.
Who's the man behind the mask?
Yo, they cringe as hell. That's crazy.
I got you!
Lego Bat. No, my Batman's actually. I actually like Batman though. But I don't like him that much. It's more like you know, I don't really watch like superhero shows, but Batman's like one of my favorites when I was younger.
You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
Insane. Yeah, when it comes to superhero, I like it like the Batman and Superman and stuff back then, yeah. But that's kind of like super casual.
The bat is back.
But I'm not
Please
really
welcome
into
the
like
head
the
of Lego
superhero kind
Batman
of stuff, that's why.
development team,
So I
Jonathan
like the
Smith.
casual stuff. Bro, I ain't gonna lie though, that thing was goofy as hell. Bro, they actually gonna make him talk about this? Damn.
Welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with Lego Star Wars, you guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight
today.
Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan-favorite
Bro, they act like people are like out here going with
like
that.
that. So
I mean, the
what is
Lego,
the story of this game?
I don't know,
This is
right?
the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows.
Yeah, he
You'll
stepped on a
fight
Lego. That
crime
thing was
on the streets
crazy.
of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique Lego world.
Well, we could not wait for it. Let's also talk about the
He's
combat.
a
You've got some
paid
real
actor,
gameplay
yo.
here of the
You're
combat, and I
insane.
gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created a really rich, deep combat
Hey
system
man, if
that's
Lego out here and
authentic
paying them
to
some more
Batman's
screen
unique
time for this
style.
game, he's putting a lot
Surrounded
of
by
money on
enemies,
this.
You'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies
Okay.
and the backclaw to reel them in.
Oh, Bro,
For the first
the
time,
gameplay
we've
kind of
added
remind me of
difficulty
the,
levels, Caped
you know,
Crusader and
like that
Dark
one other
Knight
Batman
mode
game.
for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a
But
new
without the
Bat
Lego
family
form.
of allies.
I forgot. I
as you're
can't even
joined
think of the
by
game. The
playable
Dark Knight
partner
or something like
characters
that.
like Jim Gordon,
I mean, this is the
Catwoman,
Dark Knight,
Robin,
like kind of
Batgirl,
Lego version,
each
right?
with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker, Penguin, and many more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of a, like, is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say? This
Sure, that's
Yeah,
right.
you hear
Gotham
the
is
yeah
a
people
playground, a Lego
people in the crowd's like,
playground where
bro.
you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to
To
rooftop.
be fair,
collide
I give
over
him
the
some
streets,
respect. The guy that's
cruise
talking right now,
around in your
that's
choice
representing the
of
game.
Batmobile. This game has it all.
Yo, he got that vibe though, that vibe and that energy.
It will be here playable, as we mentioned, for all you here in
But
Germany.
it's just the
You can
game
play
that he's
Lego
talking
Batman,
about
Legacy
is
of
not
the Dark
hype.
Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right, now over to shots.
He
with
got
our
the
next new game
vibe though, but
announcement
like
exclusively on
it's just the game he's talking about is not vibing.
Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun?
Ooh, look at homeboy sweating on him. He look at her. He's sweating. He's looking at her like, hey, he's sweating on her.
Edition 33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for. I can hear it. But now it's time for a new game announcement. A long-awaited sequel that fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
What do you think?
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds.
Oh, is this that one game? What thing? I can't even think of the name of the game. It's that one game that just got popular like last year or something, or a couple months ago.
But the Imperium lies broken.
Maybe they already said the name. Is it like Space whatever? Space Marine or something?
And the galaxy has been torn asunder.
Yeah, Space Marine, right? Space Marine 2.
We make our stand.
You think it's You think Warhammer 40K?
There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Oh, Dino War. Oh, okay. Oh, it is Warhammer 40K. What the hell? Sheesh. Yeah, if Uncle's here, he go blow his mind. I know Uncle in here loving this game. Oh, so he know everything about this game. Bro ain't gonna be, he gonna be dropping Lost Mommy for this. No, Warhammer, brother. You gonna be dropping Lost Mommy for that game
2
right there.
centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos
Warhammer
begins again
40K.
in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70
He said
missions.
Warcraft.
Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to
He's
PC.
saying no more
All right,
Lost
now it's
Mommy.
time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Only Steam? That's cool. Oh, Monster Hunter. No, wait, is it? Yeah, it's Monster Hunter. Oh, snap. I mean, those chicken things? Oh, no, that's Final Fantasy. Oh, wait, it's both. No wonder I'm like, bro, but I'm confused. Insane. Oh, you don't? Yeah, you gotta get a PC, man. No more phone, brother. No potato phone. PC Master Race. There you go. Monster Hunter crossing with Final Fantasy. Insane.
All right,
It's a
to tell us
collab.
more,
Yep.
it is my great honor to welcome two very special guests together.
There you go.
on
Final
stage.
Fantasy
Ryozo-san from
12?
Capcom
No.
and Yoshi P
No,
from
wait. Final
Square
Fantasy
Enix.
7? Or I can't even see. Is that Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 3? I think that's... No, that's Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Final Fantasy 14 with Monster Hunter collab.
And Mana will translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both
I mean,
together
hey,
here
they
at
both work on
Gamescom.
Capcom,
Ryozo-san, what
so
can you tell us
easy
about this
money.
collaboration?
はい、Thank you, Jeff。ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、この、ファイナルファンタジー14との、特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会があったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことを
that dude right here
感
looking
謝
at
して
him
ます。
like,
吉田さん
bro,
あ
you
りがとう
didn't
ございます。
answer my question.
はい。で、ここからですね、
He's waiting, he's like,
ぜ
you
ひ
ain't
吉田さん
answer
に
my
バトンタッチ
question
し
yet.
て感想をいただけたらと思っております。
Insane.
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for
Yeah,
more
because it was just
information
cinematic. I mean, you could saw a little gameplay,
But of
but not
course,
really.
Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Okay. Bro, look at his swag.
Guten Tag, Gamescom! まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
Okay.
まあ今、良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、まあモンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾。ということで、
Bro, he looked like he just woke up and was like, alright, I'm just going to dress like this at Gamescom, like on hood. He's like, ain't nobody in America, nobody around here rocking
As
around.
Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World.
Bro, looked like he came out like he assassinated 100 people before he came to Gamescom.
Crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意しております。今日は先ほどねティザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow,
so it's kind of like Stellar Blade, where Stellar Blade got a Nikkei collab and Nikkei got a Stellar Blade collab, like vice versa collabs. Okay. Monster Hunter Wilds. Damn. It's about 10-minute, Nurse Man. Yeah, he also, yeah, he sounds like the protagonist, the main character for anywhere he goes. There you go. That's pretty dope. I mean, it's a W. No matter what, how you see it, that's a W. It said not actual gameplay. Yikes! They have to tell people that.
To this place. Something that knows us. Knows the rules. But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you.
Okay, I gotta make sure I'm not behind.
This is real?
Oh.
This isn't a game. It's a test. But do you ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play.
What the hell?
Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game On. 500,000 people, 1,500 exhibitors, endless games to explore right here in Cologne. Discover rising stars at Gamescom awesome indies. Step into the cosplay universe.
Yo,
on-site
cosplay,
or
yo,
online.
okay.
Watch, join, become the hero. Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the Gamescom event arena. Not in
Bro,
Cologne?
I wonder if people go
to
hard on
Gamescom.global.
cosplay though.
Stream the highlights on Gamescom now. Vote in the Gamescom Award. Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits. We care. Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first.
Bro,
The
hold
whole
up.
city joins
Bro, that
in
dude
at the
cosplaying on
Gamescom
a
City
wheelchair, or
Festival.
was he really
It
on a
doesn't stop
wheelchair?
there. The whole world comes together. Not only
Jeez,
here in
bro.
Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom Asia, and beyond. Welcome to Cologne. Welcome to Gamescom. All over the world. And now, keep on watching Gamescom Opening Night Live.
There you go.
I'm ready to game, all right. And that was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world, and what it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
Ooh, let's go. What is this? Oh. Is it that one game?
Where are my lamps?
Wait, what?
Hello
Capcom.
there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city.
I'm thinking that, like, I don't know, is this a Onimusha? But it looks kind of different.
Righteous. And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling
Sekiro 2.0? Wow.
show you something to cheer you up?
Well, but then, okay. Oh, he got that thing in his arm. It's
The noise controlling this lightning.
interesting. What game is this, you guys think? I kind of get that Onimusha vibe.
I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
Oh, it is Onimusha, the Way of the Sword. Alright, alright. I haven't played Onimusha for a long time. For real.
Automated industry complex will be the link connecting and uniting.
Yeah, you got it,
fragment
Alex.
of
Yeah.
this shattered world.
Oh, there you go.
This is the driving
Enfield.
force that will keep us going.
Oh, I got your game up here.
Improvement is essential for
Arc
keeping
Knight
pace with
Enfield.
advancements
Let
in
go.
technology.
Yeah, I would be hyped for like a gacha game though. Insane.
They don't simply talk about our
Bro, they make it look lit as hell though, but bro, once they find out this world building thing suck ass.
team is ready for the mission.
Nobody's gonna be cheering. Maybe. Unless there's a lot of people that play gacha games in the crowd. I mean, it looks lit if you just look at it. You know? Yeah, that's what we want to see, right? Release date. Yeah, this whole world building thing is gonna be ass. Oh no. Yeah. I gotta catch it. Why is it? Okay, we're live though. I'm bad. I think because I have my thing at 1440 60. That's why. PlayStation, Windows, Apple, you know, it's a mobile game, so yeah. Bro, they skip to the next stuff. They say screw that thing. Insane. Okay, this is by Paradox, right? Paradox. Kingdom of France. Beijing. From beta play, they say it was really bad. Yo. I don't know. I guess when the game go live, I'll go take a look at it. Hopefully. Oh, this is that one game. What's that? World or Kingdom or something like that. I don't know what that thing's called. It's that one strategy game, I think. I'm pretty sure that's that game, that something Kingdoms. Oh, never mind. Wait, hold up. Number 5.
One other matter. The Alpha. She was found.
This will truly be the birth of a new world.
A world where we are the one and only human race.
Oh.
Your friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
Yo.
About the Alpha. Why is she here?
What the hell? Oh no. Let me lower the quality. 1080, 60 should be fine.
Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
Download the demo now. Damon X?
Your sole directive is to now serve and comply. Do you comply?
I mean, solid, yeah. Yo, what the hell? What? These look so broken. What the hell? There's like 10 billion thing. Void Breaker.
You guys having fun so far? We got a lot of shows still coming your way. All
Damn.
right. Now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise.
Oh, there you go.
Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life. Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
Oh, wow. Then they had the Fallout series, right? Like, yeah, so nobody clapping. Insane. Look, that dude say, I can't hear y'all.
Hi, everybody. Great to see you all. Welcome to
CZN?
Cologne and
No, I don't think CZN's gonna be in here. That'd be cool though.
You know, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new
I hope so if they're in here.
Very excited.
I just don't think there is.
Just wrapped, jumped on a plane and came out to see you guys. GamesCon is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show. It was 2 years ago. We asked Todd Howard to come here and show the very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we'd just blame it on Todd.
Yeah, I heard that Fallout actually went really well, so that's why they're having a season 2.
It's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Well, let's talk a bit about Season 2. As we see behind
Yep,
us,
Season
it looks
2
like
right
we're
here.
headed to New Vegas, right, Janelle?
Yes, Lucy and the Ghoul.
Oh, they're going to
ended
New
last
Vegas?
season,
What the hell? So they're
dealing with a
actually
lot of
following with
family
the game
troubles. So we
storyline.
thought it would only be right to send them to the most family-friendly town in the wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of
Bro,
our
they
favorite locations from the game.
See? They just be talking normal, y'all.
Very excited to
Respect
see what you
that.
have in store for us for Season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming
No
out to
filter.
Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We
Oh,
wanna talk about
Arcane?
Lucy's
Okay,
journey in
nice,
Season
nice.
2. You know, how do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her Vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she gonna do when she finds her dad? Is she
Oh,
gonna
she-
bring him
Lucy.
back to her vaults and give him justice, or is she gonna give him Wasteland justice, which
From
is the
Fallout?
Ghoul's justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform the Ghoul or whether the Ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So
Tell
deep,
us more.
Jeff. Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply, flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for Season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in Season 2?
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the Wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, Season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling, but there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
I think so.
Okay, all right. Well, it sounds like then we might get to hear a little bit more Sealala Season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right,
Yeah,
guys?
just
right,
very
Gamescom?
chill.
Gamescom.
Yeah.
All right, Gamescom. Here's the world premiere of our teaser trailer for season 2 of Fallout, streaming this
There
December
you go.
on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's
It's from
check
the
it out.
series,
Thanks so
y'all.
much, guys.
Season
Here we
2.
go.
You see it here first. Wow.
I'm looking for someone.
It looks
Common
good
story
though.
around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a great question. What say you, Miss McClane?
Bro, they got... Bro, their production looking like a damn movie. Holy smokes.
You want to know why the world ended? It started here.
And this is a series?
One man.
It's all over, but the cry.
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen.
That's nuts.
Like yourself, I am the very best at what I do.
But
And what I do is I know everything. I know there's a war coming. The bombs will only be the beginning. My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family. I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me yet.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
Insane.
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
Mr. House looking good. Yo, that's nuts.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, in our first look at the
Amazon
new season, and
Prime
Robert House's
exclusive.
Jonathan Tease, played by Justin Theroux. It is
I
an
think.
amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what
Wow.
Lucy, Maximus,
They got
and the
3
Ghoul
different
have in store
posters
for us
too.
when Fallout
See who
Season
you
2
like.
begins December 17th, with new episodes premiering
That
weekly
is
on
lit.
Prime
I
Video.
like that dude all the
right,
way on the
now
right.
back to you, Shocks.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't wait. But last
Bella
year,
Moon, yeah, there is codes, Nurse Man.
was acclaimed
Go
for
on the
its incredible
Discord. It should
gameplay
be
and
on the
story.
reaction channel on the pin
The
tab.
adventure continues with the Order
There's
of
5
Giants,
codes.
a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
Okay, what's this? Oh, Indiana Jones. Right? Yeah, yeah. It gotta be. From Bethesda.
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD.
Yikes.
Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll
Bro,
leave it
they
exactly
got
as I
the
found it. Sound good?
look kind of old school, but I guess that's story. They only care about the story for this Indiana game. Yeah, okay.
Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake.
Yep. Indiana Jones.
It says semper vivus. Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
Holy smokes. And a great circle order of the giants. Okay. What? What the? Wait, what?
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th.
Okay, that's a I mean, I
it will
wasn't like
also be
shocked about that, but
Nintendo Switch 2
dang,
in
they really
2026.
the Switch 2, huh?
Now let's step into the world of Deadpool.
I
First
guess
announced
Switch
at
2
Summer
ain't.
Game Fest. Here is the latest trailer
They don't
for
want to take some
Deadpool
more
VR,
L's, so
which
they
reveals
try and get
more
some
of the
dubs.
villains and the release date.
My massive
Good shit,
galaxy
she kinda
spanning
batty, though.
streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
Mojo. Oh, okay. Deadpool.
Now that is efficient exposition.
The biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and space. They require persuasion.
Yeah, I guess it's a Deadpool.
Who it is? Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move.
Fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions.
Minimum effort. I have little tolerance for low ratings.
Let's go, mobile. Oh, VR? Oh, I guess so. I don't know how, like, do people even use VR?
Yeah,
Like, I know there's
Mojo
like
is in
a
Deadpool VR
small
2,
group of
voiced
people
by
that do
John
it, but you guys got VRs?
Now, on to this next world premiere.
Oh, okay. Damn. That turtle didn't want to mess with that crocodile, though. Oh, what the hell? What is this? Yo, what? Tank versus tanks or what? Yeah, tank OP for real. This looks like that some game that I used to play back in the Xbox. I just have no idea what it's called. Yo. Bro, he gonna try to get him off the hit him off the freaking map. Let's go. That's definitely the tank versus tank game. Yeah, World of Tanks. Yeah, this was the game that I'm talking about. I just remember I'm playing on Xbox. That's what I remember.
The World of Tanks update 2.0.
What the hell? That's a
September
old.
3rd
That's a
is the
super old
biggest
game
update
too.
in the game's history,
But it's
featuring
2.0.
16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
Absolutely. All right, next. Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2,
Not
one of the most fun
yet.
action games of the generation. Well, next
They
year,
kind of
set
have
to do
this
it
one
again.
game, but I don't know.
Sean
I forgot what it
Carpenter's
was.
Toxic Commando. This FPS action game combines classic
Okay.
80s action horror with over-the-top humor.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Next step, improvise.
This is not how light show works.
You see my new toy?
Liar, liar, zombie on fire.
Oopsie!
They're wrecking our ride.
Could use some help now.
I need some first. Can you all please cover me?
Whatever works.
Toxic Command. All right. That's a new IP or something? John Carpenter. Oh, what the hell? Why that dude look so familiar?
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, and so many other classic games that defined the golden age of point-and-click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I loved those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
Okay. Welcome to Purgatory. Sheesh. Okay, it's one of those guys. Okay, I say. Oh no. What the hell? I don't know if it's me or where the live stream then. Death by Scrolling.
It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move fighting to stay alive. A really fun game.
Yeah, that's wild.
All right. Now on to a
So if
video
you die, you
known
have
for
to
its
start all
unforgettable
over kind of
storytelling.
stuff, though.
Back in 2019, the
Might be
groundbreaking
pretty cool, I
RPG
don't know.
Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger
Yeah,
than
Nurse
fiction.
Man.
Every
Watch
failure
my
isn't
like
the end, but the start.
watch my like other live stream when I was re-rolling. You probably could you'll see it. You know, just skim through it and stuff, and you see how I did re-rolling.
Relentless. Magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark golden
there.
Yep.
A well-worn life beneath.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what is this right here.
Waiting to be blown.
Oh.
She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end.
Damn.
Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Your friend are you for separate rooms? Oh, okay.
Now, let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about this one.
It shows how
I
quickly
mean, but I see a lot of like indie games popping up, but you know, it's hit or miss for sure though.
But it also shows
because you know they got this indie game kind of hype going on. So I mean, hey, some games gonna hit.
There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And Compensation Not Guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore, a document checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jörg, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Looks mid, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say like some game will hit though.
Great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come. Next, it's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, plus Resident Evil Requiem.
Oh snap. What the hell? Oh my bad. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the stream. What the? Is this what I think is? It's either NTE or Anita, right? It's one of those two. NTE or Anita. Why is the... Oh, it's NTE. Yo, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Wait, what? Oh.
an ageless
Oh, okay, that was quick.
The primal flow awakens once more.
It is fate that brought us together.
Shisha. Such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable.
A power stirs deep beneath us. Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
The ground is shaking. It's people.
We have to take it down.
How long have they been trapped in here?
Be it destiny or chaos, I shall break the cycle.
Time for the final reckoning.
Honor for kings. All right. All right. Oh, what the hell? No way. Is this going Fortnite? This is Fortnite, y'all. It's Fortnite. Yep. Ooh. Oh. Okay, just arrows and stuff. Interesting. I was thinking of Battlefield. I don't know. Oh, Delta Force. Wow. Okay. I thought it was Battlefield for some reason.
Delta Force, which launches today on PS5 and Xbox, and the best part, it is free.
There you go, new game.
Now
Delta
it is time
Force.
for something truly special, and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque-inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very special game, and tonight we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at O&L with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Lauriane Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Lit. Oh no. Bravo. Well, there you go.
It was absolutely beautiful, absolutely
Yo,
amazing.
she about to
Thank
cry
you
too.
so much, and we have so much more opening night live right after this.
Insane. Hey, Alex would know. He would know. I would say that.
Ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought
Oh, Ninja Gaiden 4.
with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret.
Yo, this is crazy. Out of nowhere, Ninja Gaiden getting a whole bunch of hype lately.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO.
Cause it's kind of like the Dark Souls before like some Xbox game, in a way.
Giacomo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood.
They get a remake. It's getting a sequel, if I'm remember right.
Stay away from the dark.
I think this is a sequel, or yeah, I think this is a sequel, prequel. Definitely a sequel. Holy smokes!
You truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon? Prove it.
The very theme that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago.
Yeah, this is the prequel. I mean, the sequel.
Has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Bro, we haven't seen a new Ninja Gaiden since Ninja Gaiden 3. That was a long time. And Ninja Gaiden, Ninja Gaiden Black. That's like, I think Black 2.
Well, we've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom
Actually
Steam
look
event.
pretty fire. I don't
The
know.
best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below. Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian
MMO shooter.
from NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
Is this a new game? Yeah, what? What is this?
Freeze, ADF!
NC.
Get on the ground now! Drop your weapon or we'll shoot!
Drop your weapon,
Oh.
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
What the hell? Insane. Oh, who doing the gameplay? Who doing the gameplay though? Yo, they got that Chaos Zero Nightmare vibe with the. Jeez. Wait, this is an MMO, so oh damn. I just thought of, I know they said MMO in the beginning. I was like, wait a second, they just click into me and like, yo, this is an MMO though. Yo, what the hell? Cinder City. Wow.
But that's not all. We've now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look.
So they got an open world game, now they got a single.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor, a ghost of my former glory. Until one day when I was stabbed.
Bro, got that.
I thought I died.
What the
Instead,
hell?
I was given a second chance in a strange world, alongside rogues from across the timescape.
Bro, this gave me like Apex Legend vibe. Is this a battle royale game or a single player game? What the hell?
I guess that's what we're here to do.
This looks like some battle royale game. I have no idea. Definitely feel got like Apex Legend vibe. Dude, I think this is a battle royale. Didn't they say it was a battle royale? Definitely a battle royale. Time taker. Steam playlist coming soon. Which okay. Oh,
For
Silent
decades,
Hill F.
Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the
But
fog
I'm pretty
rolls
sure
in
that
once
last game
again.
that we saw is
Here's
it's a
brand
battle
new
royale.
look at Silent Hill F from Konami,
But there you go,
including
Silent
the
Hill
reveal of
F
the
right
American
here.
voiceover
Sheesh, why the
actor
F
Susie
though?
Young as
Rip.
Hinako.
Just imagine all the people saying F in chat.
HQ. We haven't found an suspect at the scene. Chances are good, but it's still no water. We better consider the hunt. Over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
The F guys stand for something, right?
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your soul by claiming the life of your own self.
Oh, rip.
What's that? What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day is an always good day. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you?
I'm you. You are me.
Please. Just die.
Yikes.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Hmm?
No.
What the hell? Man, this thing going this story trying to be deep out here. From Dante. Oh damn, it went straight to this. Wait, what? Bro, they got no time. Yo, what the hell's this? What the hell? It say in-game footage. Yo. Yama Games present. What the? I don't even know what that say. Cow. Pavilion. Okay. Hey, no, bro, this is some speed run. Speed run to EOS? Dead Space or what? Oh no,
This
bro.
is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective.
Oh, what the
In
hell?
Chronos: The New Dawn, you'll step
Bro, I
into
thought
their
that was a game
role.
trailer.
Horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2
Insane.
remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Chronos.
That's crazy. I thought that was a trailer for a second. Yo, they did all that just for this. No, that's crazy. Imagine guard from Elden Ring. Yo. Lavinia. Come in. Alright, yeah, that name is Wow Unc. Sheesh. Yo, that cat. Rip. Oh, hold up. Oh. Oh, he saved that cat. Oh, the dude sound like a girl. Look like a girl in that costume. Maybe. That big head. Damn, this brother trying to be the new Doom out here. Okay. He trying to be the new Doom. It give you like Doom and Dead Space vibe.
Stay calm.
Big, yeah, big brain. What the hell? Bro, them skin ain't worth that much money though. I don't know about those skins though.
All right, for our next trailer, let's turn it over to the
Oh, they
head
got
of
the
sequels
ethereal restart skins.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect.
Yeah, Dead Space is peak for real.
Schadenfreude right now. I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news.
Oh,
I am going
Obsidian?
to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you going to get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready. Here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's got to be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions.
Let's skip the diplomacy.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle. This might sting a lot.
Ooh, an enemy.
Son of a spread.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
Okay. Yeah, that song is crazy. What the hell? Outer World 2.
Lots more to come here at ONL. but
Wait,
now
by
a first
Obsidian,
look
right?
at
Who owns
Inzoi's
Obsidian?
Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
Huh? 28. What the? Alright.
Where calamity began, this trial shall
Maybe
end.
some VR game like Sims.
Awakeners, prepare for the final
What the?
confrontation.
Okay. Bro, is this that one game? That like that battle royale game? I forgot what it's called. It looked like that battle royale game. This they had like the CBT like a couple months ago, like 6-8 months ago. Alright, PK, welcome. Yeah, it is that game, like that battle royale game. I just can't think of that name of the game. I think. No, I don't remember seeing a dude in the game though, actually. Oh snap, never mind, I don't know. Yo, it is that game, yeah, Fate Trigger. yeah. Okay, it's that game, Fate. Oh, yo, he came in time, PK. 7 Deadly Sin Origin, let's go!
あいつらとの冒険は騒がしくて大変だったけど
Insane!
けどな俺たちにまた
Come on, please show us some like gameplay that we haven't seen yet. I mean, we kind of seeing some gameplay of what kind of. At least like cinematic inside the game.
この広い世界にはたくさんの試練もあるはずだ
Spider scene for real.
俺たちが力を合わせれば乗り越えられるさ
Here we go.
何ぼーっとしてんだよ
Please don't tell us that's it. Release date at least. Closed beta test.
CBT 募集が始まるってよ
That's it.
絶対参加してくれよな
Are you serious? That's it? Already signed up for the beta test, by the way, but like, what the? What the hell? Yeah, we already, it's like so stupid. We already knew about the CBT. I even signed up for the CBT on this live stream. That's crazy. Wow, that's it? Yeah. Okay, what this game is, I mean, we'll talk about that later, but gee, I'm trying. That was disappointing. They should at least show some gameplay at that rate. Yeah, they ain't rip. What's the point even spending money on the GAMESCOM if that's all you're gonna do? Okay, Moonlighter 2.
You hear my fire. My fire.
Bloodline 2. Okay.
Don't listen.
Your reputation is legend.
Oh my, you. I think I know what you are.
The treads on the fertile soil.
There are some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year. And next, since we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story, the deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt. Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will redefine how you explore, how you build, and how you survive. It's a monumental edition, and you're hearing about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile. To find peace, we must brave the deep. Hear the old gods whisper, and an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our will, for there is no greater power than the flame of the faithful.
Okay, some new games.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
All right, what the? Wait, this game never came to PlayStation 5? I thought this was... Okay, maybe I didn't know. So you mean to tell me this was never a PlayStation 5? Man, 5 hour day on
Masters
her.
of the blacksmith skill. Let me introduce a young master of our craft.
That's why I put in 2 PK.
Gutenberg's old forge, Henry
Insane.
Skallets.
You gotta be smart, big brain.
Ready? We can begin.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Right, that's how you gotta get the
Blacksmithing
CBT.
skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down
Because
forge
I did the
with
same
brand new design
thing.
features. All right. Do we have any Cult
Yeah,
of the
me and
Lamb
PK,
fans?
we think alike. I literally did it on a live stream, no
Alright,
joke.
it's time for some big news for the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon. last year, World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked off its 3-expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
World of Warcraft. Yeah. Why she look like she came out from like an academy?
Hello, everyone. I am so excited to be here to reveal our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight. I'm equally excited to welcome you all home with our new housing feature. And if you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion.
I mean, I don't play World of Warcraft, but is that, I wonder if that's interesting for people that play.
To start with, on the horizon,
That sounds tedious.
there's a looming darkness, and it's threatening
Like I wish y'all
the ancestral
chill.
home of our blood elves. But Midnight is also about light.
Y'all wild.
And about hope. And about heroes who rise when the world needs them most.
Oh.
And it's about
No,
the
and
bonds
yo,
that
brother,
tie us
they gotta bring a day one World of Warcraft
It all starts
player.
at the Sunwell.
Day one.
And if any of you have ever played WoW, do you remember the Sunwell? With that in mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides...
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Lorthamar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you.
You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through...
Yeah, see you later, PK. Thanks for tuning in. Peace.
I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength.
I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us. Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
Yeah, oh damn. Okay, World Warcraft.
What a great cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, next is the global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force.
Bro, I swear
Project
people are not
Spectrum
even
is a
hyped for
tactical
Gamescom.
shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game. That's right, where you battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world. Face the horror or become the horror itself.
Wait, how long is GameCon? I'm just
describe the sound?
I just noticed that. I was like, holy small, I've been live for like 6 hours.
Sorry.
Then we started at like 12, so it's been almost 3 hours.
Let's go back to the start.
Like, you know, this live stream came on 12 for me, so it's only been almost 3 hours on this live stream. Holy smokes.
I remember the wind. Strong wind.
Well, look at this game though.
We got company.
A lot of shooter games too. Oh, that's lit. What the hell? That's crazy. Is this Resident Evil? What? You sure? I don't think so. I mean, you might be right though. Yeah, probably not.
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes loss can birth beasts.
Holy
and bury
smokes.
truths. What do you think? What if you are the beast?
The beast?
Wait, what the hell? Wait a second, what? Yeah, did she did that re-zero stuff, went back in time? What? Oh, holy smokes. Yeah, that's crazy though. She's realizing what she's actually the monster. Project Spectrum.
Let's go back to the start.
What the hell? That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like some ReZero stuff.
All right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming.
You go
And trust
Pixar,
me, you've seen
insane.
them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before. And it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
PC, console, and Steam. Oh, something to do with tanks. Yo, customizations? Wait a second. Customizing your tanks. Bro, there's a whole bunch of tank games coming up. Wow. Bro, don't tell me this is a tank battle royale. Bro, they had like 3 tank games already. They got Warhammer 40k, then they got World of Tank, now they got this. Insane. People that love tanks, they're gonna love this showcase. This show's gonna be called, oh, what the hell? That's the UI. Oh, and they show some end game at least. Oh, it's called Heat. World of Tank Heat. Wait.
This October, Sucker Punch and PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone Ronin driven by
it's just gonna be the
brutal slaughter of her family at the hands
something
of
of Yotio.
Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful
Ghost
world
of Yotio.
of Ghost of Yote.
Oh, Yoten. Okay.
Are you going to give me a lie?
Is that Kung Lao, bro? Yeah, wow, man.
Swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you. Ruthless spirits, wandering the land, driven by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Ghost of Yoten. Okay. 2026. Okay. Free DLC for Ghost of Yoten.
There you have it.
Yo, low key, I be seeing the GameCom people ain't even hyped. And they said nah.
Confirmed today on ONL, it's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC.
I guess the only game that I see they gonna be hype about is probably like you know,
all free if you own
Resident Evil.
For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil
There you
has
go.
terrified,
Wow,
thrilled,
actually,
and
now you
defined the
hear people.
survival horror genre. Now, a new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight,
Yeah, even when they announced it, when the crowd, I'm telling you, the crowd would be dead. And they say gaming is dead or
Grace
something.
Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
Bro, they have more hype for that Lego game than every other game out so far. For the crowd reaction. There was more hype for the Lego game. That's crazy.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's late and hot in Germany. Oh, that's where they're at, brother? Okay, that's probably why.
Mom, phone.
I forgot it was over at Germany, but still.
It's right beside you.
Yo, Alice, they probably start cheering if they put the AC on, right?
Yes.
Insane. Insane.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
For real, she gonna get us killed, man.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Bro, she's the type of person that you tell him be quiet or we gonna die. She's still asking questions. And then we die.
Stay close.
Mom, wait.
Grace, keep moving.
Oh, what the hell?
What's that? Oh.
I don't know if I trust
I'm so
this guy.
sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Bro, that dude better step back.
Don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Oh, shit. Insane.
Come on in.
Wait, what? Wait, we saw all that stuff and we just forgot.
Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all
Yeah,
to you.
for real, right?
Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
Okay. Oh, people cheering though.
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to share, and there is a reason it was the most wished title
yeah.
coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena
I mean,
tonight at Gamescom,
I see why people like Resident Evil, but that trailer did not get me hyped though.
with a playable demo
You know what I mean?
Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down
I
to
don't
launch
know.
this February. A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom opening night live comes to a close. But the
that's
celebration
it.
of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live
Oh, Game
around the
Awards
world.
on December
We honor
11th,
the
alright.
best games of the year and give you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we
I
say
feel like the
goodnight,
whole
we do
Gamescom
have
was
one
pretty.
last surprise.
I don't know. I mean, they show a lot of stuff, but
From a
like,
studio that walked away with
we
multiple
barely
Game
even
Awards
saw any
wins for its last
gameplay.
project.
You know what I mean? Like,
Please take a look.
for any game, there was a few, but like so small. I can't even remember the gameplay. Okay, here's another one. Well, we're almost close. We're almost done with this live stream too. After this thing is done, we'll talk about the Gamescom. How I feel about it. I give my rating and about it. See, they just show like the cinematic. I mean, the cinematic looks great right here. But this looks like a Chinese game. Bro, man, why that looks pretty good. Looks like a movie. Wait, since this is towards the end, why not just bump this thing up to 1440? I think the games that are coming out are pretty hype, you know what I mean? Like Resident Evil and stuff, but it's just what they show us is not hype. But guess maybe because the game's not coming out anytime soon, they just don't want to overhype it, and they probably hype it later on. But that's just a thing that I'm assuming. Like closer to release, then there'd be more hype. What's this though? Bro, then DC and games are taking over though, man. When it comes to graphics, damn. I mean, like this too, right? The cinematic looks great, but then no gameplay. It's like, you know, like what can you be excited about? You get what I'm saying?
There's a special announcement.
Hey, it looks
Science
cool.
has announced and kicked off development of the second title.
But with no
of the
gameplay,
Black
I
Myth
can't
series,
really judge
this
it by
time
that.
Starring Zhong Kui, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG
Wow.
rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either.
Oh,
Amazing
so it's like
opening
Black
night live
Wukong.
tonight. Thank you so much to Shocks for joining me.
Thank you so much, Jeff. I had so much fun. Also, a huge announcement at the end of that to close out
Okay.
opening night live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shock. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great night. Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on December 11th for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
I don't know, y'all. Maybe because I used to play console games like a couple years ago, but I couldn't have sworn when I was playing console games, I used to be hyped for these kind of stuff. I get it, this is not like a E3, like, you know, because E3, I was watching like E3 back in the days too to get like gaming news and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. It was Gamescom supposed to be see you next year. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, you got lucky you saw me today. You get what I'm saying? But we'll just let this thing play out and stuff. But overall, I just think like this whole showcase thing, list of games decent. You know, maybe I'm not hype of like console or like games anymore. Like, cause you know I play a lot of like gacha games lately, so this could be like a bias thing. But I feel like this whole thing probably was like a probably like a 4 out of 10 when it comes to the Gamescom. They show a lot of game for sure, but showing a lot of game don't make it really good when there's really no gameplay in between those games. Because anybody could put like really good cinematic, right? But that doesn't really show much of like what the game is, right? It just show like story or, you know, just to show you like what you're getting from the game, like who's the main protagonist and whatever's going on in the story. Like, you know, maybe somebody family got you know executed and stuff. It's just like a build up to stuff. But while the gameplay, because you know story is always good, right, when you're playing like these games regardless, right? Especially when you're playing like console games, Steam games, right? You would like to have a really good story, and some people just care about that, right? But I think having a good story and great gameplay makes the game 10 times better, right? Like why not have both? So I couldn't even tell you what was like the list of game that was in here, honestly. Like I really couldn't even tell you like what was the list of games in here, except for of course like the overhyped games. They have these smaller games like you guys can see right here. So I mean there was a little hype. And you see there's some gameplay right here, right? Of course. The indie games at least showing some of them gameplays, but it's just more like the AAA games are kind of lacking. Either the games are not ready or something like that, or they just, you know what I mean? Like I said, they don't have to hype it up if it's not close to release date. There probably might be a thing where like they're gonna start showing it more stuff once it get close to release date of the game. Yeah, people paid for it. Yeah, I mean, that's what people do. That's why it's good that we could watch this thing like free on the live stream. So there was like let's go see the chat, right? I'm not sure if people left already. But there was 200,000 people watching this thing, by the way, you guys. But let's see. I mean, I could scroll up. I don't know. Yeah, some people saying L, people say mid, L. Yeah, and here's the thing. I wasn't even looking at none of this chat too. I just brought it up just to see if am I just being crazy or being biased towards thing because I play like, you know, other games other than like console games and Steam games. But it seemed like a lot of people agree. Like this wasn't that crazy, and it was literally 2.5 hours long for this whole thing. It was long just for a lot of like I mean, like I said, the IP was probably the only thing that was hype about this thing. We had Call of Duty, right? We had Call of Duty in here. Right there, right? We had Call of Duty. I mean, Call of Duty is not hype for me anymore and all that stuff. No, bro, the only thing that I actually kind of hype up for this a damn Crunchyroll show. Insane, bro. But here's the thing, right? It's not even a game. It's a damn show. I'm kind of hyped for this, actually. So I might even watch this thing after the stream, if it's even out. This one look lit. Cause it kind of remind me of Ninja Scrolls when I was watching back in the days. Right? It got like that old vibe and stuff. And I really like that. Like the samurai vibe like that. So this is the one of the thing that got me hyped. So Crunchyroll did work right here, man. They just showed this little clip and it's good enough for me to watch this one. Shiro no defeat. Coming to Crunchyroll exclusive W because I do have Crunchyroll, so that's pretty hype. Let's see what else that we have that was hype up in here. I felt like some people was hyped for this Lego Batman thing again, you know. Oh, I guess the cool thing was this one too. The Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy 14 collab on both side collab. So this you know, vice versa collab. So that's pretty cool for people that like both series, like Final Fantasy and Monster Hunter. So pretty cool. All right. Then we could go look at, I'm trying to just look at like stuff that was high. Support they got Art Night Infield. Didn't really show much. It's the same thing. No gameplay, just cinematic. So nothing crazy. But there's already a CBT, so it's not like this was needed. I felt like why even have this in here, to be honest. Like, you know what I mean? But I guess maybe to get people outside of like the gacha space to play the game or try out the game, kind of like, you know, they try and get maybe console players or even Steam players to see like, oh, this game is coming out. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I see. Because when it comes to gacha gamers, right? We kind of already know this game is like coming out or in a rise, right? So it's not like they need advertisement there. They're probably just trying to expand their player base or amount of people they could get into just trying out this game. Like I was mentioning, like Steam players and console players and stuff. All right. Okay, then we also got Fallout Season 2 for the show. So you can watch that on Amazon Prime, I believe, right? So that's gonna be cool. I know like the brother was lit for that, so he got that. We got Warhammer 40K right there. And there was like wasn't there like 3 tank games? Insane. Pretty sick though. But like I said, just a recap. This actually NTE was. I was actually surprised. I was like, yo, NTE actually looking kind of crazy out here. NTE, you know, I mean, maybe I'll play this game. I don't know. Depending, because it looks good though. I mean, looks kind of cool. We seen the NTE and we seen like Amita. So bro, they really trying to make people gooning. Yeah, like what was the whole point of that? Yeah, they like they're looking for gooners out here. Well, that's what the gacha space been, you know, gooning. Fortnite and Squid Game. What the hell? Oh wait, yeah, I have no idea. I forgot what this was. It's that battle royale game looking thing. And of course, like they just have like a whole bunch of stuff. But like I said, I think it's like a 4 out of 10 for me for this whole Gamescom 2025 live stream. But these are the game that was hyping up: Call of Duty, Black Ops, Resident Evil, and Fallout, right? So they was piping up those 3 games that's on the title. And you know, I'll say, yeah, maybe it does feel a little bit hyped though. And definitely like Resident Evil, but like what we saw like from the gameplay, was it back here? Oh, this is Ghost of Yoten. Like this right here, right? Like you see this gameplay right here, you're just like, yeah, I have no idea. Maybe it might be cooking, you know what I mean? Like it seemed like when they just show us in this story, just like she's all alone now inside this in this house, right? There's probably more story to it. Like I think I believe that's her mom, right? So her mom, she got off screen, like yeah, but literally we saw 2 people got off screen in this cinematic trailer, right? Oh no, that looked like an end game though. Right here. Well, that looked like in-game, then they went over here to the in-game cinematic. But, you know, there was a little bit in-game, I guess, you know. Yeah. Just a little bit in-game. It wasn't really like inside the game kind of stuff too much. Yeah, but it seemed like, yeah, and she's just trapped in this house and everybody's dead. She's alive, and so on. Yeah. But, you know, like I said, sometimes trailers, they could just make it seem like just to see where we're at or what we're getting ourselves into when you're playing this game. But it doesn't, like, I ain't gonna lie though, it did make me feel like I was like, oh man, this is crazy. You know what I mean? Look at that. You saw that thing behind? Insane. Yeah, GG. I thought old dude was an imposter for real. That's what I thought too. Cause the dude was getting too close. I about to push him off. Like if they give me an option to push him off, I'll like, oh snap. Probably would have ended him myself. But yeah, too bad the evil guy got him already. And they just showed this scene right here, and then all of a sudden she gets off screen. Yeah, out of nowhere. Like what the hell? Yeah, but that's pretty much it, y'all. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Like I said, right, sadly, that's why I get the rating for this live stream for this Gamescom. Not really well received for me for sure. But yeah, I don't know, man. But I was disappointed with all like the gacha game that was presented in here, like Infield, you know, Art Night Infield, because they didn't show much in there too. Then NTE and 7 Deadly Sin Origin, like bro, all of them are cinematics. What the hell, man? Nothing new that we don't even know about already. So it just felt kind of pointless there. She stood too close to the door and got body for real. Insane. Insane. Well, December 11th, if anybody cared, there's gonna be a voting over there for the game of the year stuff. So it makes sense on December 11th because that's almost towards the end of the year. But that's going to be it for the stream, you guys. I hope you guys enjoy. We almost hit a 7-hour stream for today. But yeah, that's all we got here. And yeah, we already seen this one. This pretty, I mean, this was you know, kind of like the Black Wukong. The graphic looks really sick in here though. Kind of like Black Wukong, man. But like I said, I feel like the CN, the Chinese games, are just crazy when it comes to visual. And they're taking over the same way they took over the gacha space. Like remember when like Japanese game was like the thing, but now CN games are taking. I feel like the CN's taking over like even the gaming space too, not just in the gacha space, because just the visual they show and it just looks great. You know what I mean? It looks great, man. Like holy smoke! Even though this is cinematic, I get it, right? But they did show a little gameplay of this thing too, right? I think they showed gameplay, didn't they? Let me see. I don't think, maybe they didn't show gameplay on this. Oh no, they didn't. Yeah, but I could probably guarantee that gameplay probably gonna look kind of like a Black Wukong though, right? That cinematic actually looks sick. Oh, Black Myth. Okay, so it is like Black Myth Wukong, but just a different thing. It's kind of like, think of it like that one game, Ghost of Toshiba, right? Then they got the Ghost of Yoten now, right? It's kind of like that with but Black Myth Wukong, but you know now they got a different name, so it's just similar like that. But pretty cool, y'all. But overall, that's gonna be it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Definitely like this stream. Subscribe if you haven't, and don't forget to hit the bell for more. So more streams out here today. But that's gonna be it for the stream, y'all. See y'all later. Love y'all, and I'll see you guys on the next one.